I was gonna sing more to that, but I guess not. Hey everybody, welcome to the party. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are okay. It's so slay. What does that mean? Hey there, Kat, and Ivana, and Elijah, and cows are delicious, and Alberto, and DW7, and Lucas, and Incog the Nito. That's a fun name. And Inner Cosmic, and Leon, and Inactive, and Alex, and Foxy, and Astara. I hope I pronounced that correctly. And Ned Stratton, and just the letter L, and Nothing to Say 18, and Baco to Ante? I don't know how to pronounce that. Hey everybody, I hope you guys are all having a good Friday. It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. All right. How's everybody doing? Welcome to today's live stream. I'm your host, Denzel. Today we're gonna be I don't really have a plan for today, to tell you the truth. I was just gonna jump into work and then just kind of do whatever. So we might do some storyboarding, we might do a bit of writing, we might do a bit of asset prep, we might do a little bit of everything. Who knows? Who knows? Thank you, Squidge. I love you too. I love all you guys. Thank you for coming around. Yeah, today we're gonna be doing a little bit of everything. Actually, let me open up Resolve here, and then we'll swap on over. I should also play some not just Animal Crossing GameCube music, instead shuffle everything. Hope you guys like mostly Animal Crossing sprinkled in with 2 other games. Let's get rid of this. Okay. So I'm gonna also gonna skip this song because it's a bit, and this one too. That's pretty good. All right, hey guys, welcome to the live stream. It's your boy Hamloy back at it again with the live stream. Last we left off on Tuesday, I think. We were doing some storyboarding for the introduction. And we took a pause on that to work on the music so that we could make the storyboard for it, edit a little nicer. But, thank you, news. I kept working on the song a little bit, but it's still not really like there yet or like usable. So we're gonna put a pause on working on the intro and working on the music for the intro, and I guess move on to another portion of the video, like directly after or sometime later. There's a scene where Mask Boy is going to sell his turnips, and it's going to be kind of funny. So you got to board that. You have to board a part where Lolly goes to complain to Isabel, but doesn't get to complain. And then Raymond joins the island. And then one where Raymond is wearing a maid's outfit, getting Mask's mail. Gotta do that. We gotta do that shot twice actually. We also have to do another brief dream sequence for Isabel. That's gonna be kind of fun. We have to have a scene where Tom Nook tells Isabel to take some time off so that she's not there for time traveling designer. We also have to do a scene where is this? Yeah, no, she have to take the day off. We also have to have a scene where Pietro and Filbert are having a sleepover at Filbert's place. Got to write some funny, sad dialogue for that. And that's kind of it for the most part. Everything else isn't really that interesting to look bored. But we could write some dialogue and stuff. You want KK bubblegum? Alright, where is that? Do you want the air check version or the KK slider singing version? Because we can do both. When the live stream ends, can you watch it as a normal video? You can, but all the live streams get unlisted and put into the live stream archive playlist. You can find the link in the description here, and that's where all the live streams live, so that they don't clutter up the main channel's videos. But yeah, you can watch this afterwards. You can even rewind the live stream while streaming. It's pretty neat. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you for watching. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Love your animations. I love you for watching them. Thank you for sticking around. Is the movie going to be before or after the reset timeline? It's the entire timeline. Like it's the movie is just a compilation for the most part with some new scenes. So yeah. Whoa, funny sad dialogue. It's okay. I call it funny because it's sad. But essentially it's gonna be two friends just essentially going, "Are you okay?" and him going, "No, my house is gone." So the sadder it is, the more unironically funny it is. Ironically funny. Yeah. Can you erase the tear? I can't erase the tear because Pietro's tear is, I think, baked into his texture. But I don't think it really matters. Wait, where is Pietro? What does he even look like? Yeah, the tear is part of his texture, so I'd have to like edit out every single texture, and I don't want to do that. Sorry. Hey there, Libby. Welcome to the Stribby stream. Thank you, Yuna. I'm glad you like the stuffs. how do you make the characters? I take them from the game files, and we just re-prepare them to work with either Blender or the game engine that I'm using now, Unreal Engine. Yeah, we have some experience with just fixing and changing models, editing resources and assets, so we just do them whenever we can with some of the models. Characters are usually minimally edited, except for when needing specific types of effects, like, for example, that's a good example, actually. This effect on Mask Boy, I had to just retexture his model, or the model for him, so I could do like a shell effect for this weird glow thing. That was kind of neat. And like Isabella, for example, I had to cut her up into pieces so that I could import her as one full mesh into here, so that I could texture her properly. It's all technical mumbo nonsense. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I wonder if you'd consider doing Pokemon or Digimon from the pet's perspective. That'd be pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny. Stay tuned for, I guess, what I get up to in the future. Because you might like it. Most common question you guess, but what program do you use to animate with? We use Blender. I do all my animations in Blender. Actually, Blender was used pretty much fully up until this video. Like, when I say fully, I mean like modeled, textured, rigged, rendered, animated. The whole shit, like the entire to generate this image was purely Blender, and then Resolve here, DaVinci Resolve, this editing software, is where I would edit it together. But the last video, Reset Part 2, I animated the characters using Blender, but everything else was constructed in the game engine, Unreal Engine. For various reasons, like Isabel's ears. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ear animation. Woo. But yeah, just Blender. I didn't even queue up KK Bubblegum. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Unless everybody's favorite. Oh my god, here you go. Wait, where is it? I literally just saw it, and now it's gone. KK Bubblegum. There it is. Anywho, why using a game engine to animate? So I'm not animating in the game engine because I don't think I don't like animating in Unreal yet. But we did it for various reasons, a bunch of technical nonsense, a bunch of pipeline nonsense, but just because it's really powerful and it can do a lot. And if I didn't, then the video wouldn't have been as grandiose as it is. Like, to do all this stuff in Blender is really is doable, absolutely doable, but would take forever to render. To render a video like this would take forever. To do most of the stuff that I do in this, to do in Blender would have taken me twice as long to do. So for the sake of speed, we love speed. Yeah, Bob Dememer. It's all just technical nonsense. Like, I'm gonna make a video about it sometime later in the future. But yeah, explaining how, like, all the technical mumbo jumbo for all this often sounds like rocket science, and without a script, it's all gonna sound even worse. So it's just chalk it up to technical nonsense. Okay. Sorry, I'm still reading all your words. Unreal. It is Unreal. Is this the thing you're animating on Reset 2? I think. Wait, what? What's the thing you're animating on? The Reset Part 2, or things from the movie. We're going to be animating some new stuff for the movie. Like, for example, The Great Pietro and Lolly's Crafting are the two oldest shorts in the entire series. Great Pietro we could probably get away with, but I don't like the way his textures look, and I don't like the way that this scene looks. I was gonna give these two a remaster by just rebuilding them in Unreal. And I've done some tests with Lawless Crafting, and it looks like it'll be okay, but I might have to reanimate. Them, which I'm trying to see if I can find a solution to not have to do, because they're using old rigs that I can't use on the new rigs. So, or I can't. They're animated on old rigs that I can't transfer to new rigs currently. But we're working on smoothing out the how. Yeah. What are you working on now? We're gonna be doing, I guess, some storyboarding. I think I'm down to do some of that. You can probably get through some of the early and middle. Like there's gonna be more editing at the for the first half of the quote unquote movie, and the second half is just kind of mostly shorts, just side by side. Because the first couple episodes, they kind of tied together, but not super tightly. So the movies try to make the effort to make the first couple episodes fit better together. Watching them individually, it doesn't really matter, but if you're watching them as a compilation, I'd like for it to flow a little nicer. So we're doing some stuff. Who's your villager? Jeremiah. Jeremiah, look at him. He's so. Where is he? Look at him. He's so cute and look at him. He's Jeremiah. Oh, look at his little face and the mouth. Cute kid. Do you have to make me cry of happiness, please? Say less. I got you covered. And yeah, thank you, Lo-Fi. It was so cute. Do you rip stuff from the original game files, or do you have it all from scratch? I originally ripped from the game files, but then sometime later somebody put them all up online. If you just Google like Animal Crossing New Horizons models with the word Reddit at the end, you'll find everything. You'll find everything. Where are you from? Streams are so late for me. I'm in Canada. Right now it's 6:40, so it's prime time afternoon for me, but end of day morning and in the middle of the night for the rest of the world, so I'm sorry. Your voice is amazing and calming. Oh, thank you, Libby. I'm glad you enjoy it. Is it going to be posted on YouTube? Yeah, it's for YouTube. It's my last swing at the Animal Crossing series, so that I can leave it in its quote unquote best light. They're keeping Jeremiah around. All right. Jeremiah is love. Jeremiah is life. You said it. Hey. You're in the West. Dang. Like, that's not really dang, but like, I hope you're enjoying being in the West end of Canada. Okay. Also cool to do the Fortnite dance, losing my head rent free. You're welcome. I don't know where I'm gonna put that in the movie. It doesn't really fit anywhere in the movie, other than where we originally see it. Right here. Look at him go. So I don't know. We'll see where it goes. Okay. We make something like a shorts for Animal Crossing. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. I don't really know yet. But I don't want to say no, because I I've built all this infrastructure to make Animal Crossing videos, and I kind of just don't want to like immediately toss it all away, but at the same time I am eager to do other things. So we'll see. Show family videos, we love them. Oh, thank you, Elle. I'm glad you guys like them. For SNG, for date and credits. For date and credits. Not bad, not bad. He did the that this particular joke was the entire reason why I animated him doing the dance to begin with. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna need an image of the main menu, and I don't really like want to get my own in-game footage for it because my island it doesn't look the way that I want it to match the story. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to make something. And I'm like, it's a blink and miss and gag, so we'll just put something silly. And the silliest idea I thought of was Colton doing the Fortnite dance. Sorry, the default dance. And in the middle of animating it, I'm like, ugh, this is work. I better render this twice. Has any big name studios seen your AC series yet and offer you position? No, not really. Yeah, not really. At least no one's contacted me about it, but I've had people from studios who just watch the content for their own personal enjoyment tell me they like it. So that's nice. Right after the series is finished, that's for me to know and you to be surprised about, so just stay tuned, don't worry. Okay. Where did you get the inspiration for the character Mask Boy? Ooh. Technically, he was born from technical limitations, but also from the need to not have to make an in-depth character. But then he became really popular, so we just slowly kept fleshing him out forward. But yeah, that's he wears a gas mask, or like the technical reason why he wears a gas mask is because I didn't know how to animate the faces early on, but then later on it just became part of his design. So and then we started using the fact that he wears a gas mask as a narrative device, and then yeah, you know, the idea just kind of naturally grew on its own. Thank you, beloved love of God. Why is he wearing a gas mask? He just likes the smell of the air that comes through it. He's gone from Animal Crossing? Like, the person that plays him technically is still around, so like the essence of the character could always return in some way, but I don't know. Oh no, okay. Okay, a few more questions and then I'm gonna get actually into work. How much animation experience did you have when you started the series? So YouTube Dinosaur. Yep. So I've been animating for quite a while, on and off in various styles. Like I used to do 2D animation in After Effects. And then I took a pause to do music, and then slowly started doing more animation in the music, and then made a transition somewhere around here. Where is it? Technically here, but more so here on the Steven Universe Drifting Away tune, where I started incorporating more Blender. But by this point, I used to work professionally in the VFX industry, but not as an animator, as like a technical artist, technically. So like I never really had like professional character animating experience, but I did have some animation experience just from myself and my career. And then at some point I was like, I want to do character animation and make my own stuff, and then did like Being Steven, and did some modeling and did some 2D 3D animation stuff, and then just started doing my own thing. A lot of it is a lot of it is really self-taught. Like I was never taught how to use Blender or how to animate inside of Blender, but I wanted to learn for myself. So we just every video is kind of like its own little practice project in and of itself. That's what this video actually was. This Fee Part 1 King thing. It was a personal project that I did for over a year, just to practice using Blender. Excuse me, using Blender as a like to make a short film. And we learned a lot from it. It was pretty good. We took that experience to make this Patapons video, which is pretty cool looking Patapon thing. Don't worry if you don't know what Patapon is. It doesn't really matter. And then we did the Animal Crossing stuff as practice. Practice. Yeah, we love practice. So yeah, in other words, a while. But we're pretty much self-taught. Oh no, where did that question go? There was more after. There was more above and below it. Do you struggle with rendering? When I do animation, it takes days to render. Yeah. Oh my god. That's also why I moved over to a game engine, because it's faster to render. Like I could render this whole video, like this 26-minute video would originally have taken like weeks to render normally through either Blender's cycles, or probably a lot faster with Eevee, but and here was about buco fast. Too fast actually. Like a 5-minute sequence would render in like 5 minutes, even less. Okay. Is Tom Nook a raccoon? Yeah, see what you said in the video. I know he's a Tanuki in the original series, but he's turned into a raccoon for localization reasons, I believe. But yeah. Okay. Is Megabell based on anyone? No, it's just Isabelle playing as Meg. It's just Isabelle playing as Meg. About a frog. Nice. It's gonna be an epilogue to the movie. I don't know. Maybe. I'll have to see. Okay. Is this basically just a director's cut? Kind of. Like I want to say yeah, because like we're re-editing it, but also like no, because that has to imply that I made a movie to begin with, and I didn't. I made a series. So it's like technically yeah, but technically no. So if you want to believe it is, then like by all means, power to you. How old is Mask? How old is anybody who plays Minecraft? Animal Crossing. Okay. I'm going to now stop reading your chat because you guys are hella distracting, and we're gonna begin doing something. Yeah, that's right. You guys are distracting. Nice. Thank you, Andre. So you introduced me to the back in the AC. I don't know whether it's buy the game or not. I say give it a try. If you give one of the other older games a try, you can get a, I don't know, emulator. Give them a whirl if you don't have the consoles. Unless you have a Switch, then maybe. Okay. Dinner's here. Take care, Pooh Wolf. Okay. So today we're going to be working on I guess some of the early shots past the intro. Yeah, I know, crazy. Picture on, oh yeah, ooh. How's it gonna do that? Zip. All right. So here we have this application that I use called Prism. Prism is a project organization program that hooks into like Blender and Unreal and DaVinci Resolve and Photoshop and a bunch of programs, and just kind of organizes your entire project and gives you a nice central hub to see file versions and shot versions and renders and stuff. And it just helps keep you organized, keep all your files and stuff organized in one place. In it, I have a save file for the quote unquote storyboard Blender file. And in here is where we're doing all the storyboard photo taking. Nope. Storyboarding, for anybody who isn't familiar with the concept or term or what it actually even is a very early production step where you essentially describe the script with visual reference. It's often done with drawings. Whenever you see like animatics and stuff of just like characters doing single pose things and then big arrows drawn towards directions and stuff and little screen or little written descriptions of dialogue and how the things should go or how shots should go. Yeah, it's just visual reference to just to kind of get your production going. I don't really like to draw. No, that's not true. I love drawing, but I don't like to draw my storyboards because I'm not good at it, and I find I waste more time drawing the boards and trying to export them into my editor than it takes me to like do the other thing that I do, which is just in Blender, I will take pictures of rigs and characters in T-pose on gray backgrounds, just kind of doing whatever. And we're going to be doing that today. We're going to be just playing with the little model dolls and going, put you here, put you there, camera here, put you here, put you there, camera there. And we're going to be doing that for, I guess, a little bit today and maybe some other stuff if we get around to it. So in Blender here, I just have a file that is that just has a bunch of stuff in it, like, I don't know, a mountain somewhere. Mountain. Ooh, do a backflip for us. Sick, dude. Or a copy, or Isabel, like over here being Isabel, or the Able Sisters building. Yeah, just an assortment of models and flat planes and stuff, just so that we can rough out and make little mock-up sets and scenes. So I actually need to steal the town hall model because I need that. And where do we have that? In another project, right over here. Yeah. Welcome, more blocks. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Can you color it? I mean, in theory, yeah, but color doesn't really matter to me. At least for storyboards. Because they're not necessarily intended to be pretty. They're just intended for to give me an idea of what to build. Because it's really easy to just like write anything you want in a script. And it's another thing to actually like see it and understand if you actually can or can't do something. But yeah, so it's just for visual reference to get the ball rolling. Here's a little fun fact. This effect here of the town hall being all warbly. We did that with this thing, this big old honkin' shape. I modeled I don't know, like a cover or something, like this shape to go over the town hall so that I could then texture it to be all funky and wave warpy when she blasts it with her wand. But we don't need that. This actually can just go. I just need the building and with the doors, I guess. And I guess this. And maybe this. And maybe this. Oh, and this. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to copy all that. We're going to paste it inside of here. And then we're going to add... So we're going to go over to what the storyboard written description says. And it goes, all right, exterior town hall day. We're looking at the flag. So I want a nice shot where we're looking up at the flag. Like, kind of like this. This is gonna be like a flag here doing a flag thing. It's gonna be the same meme image of like the blonde woman yelling at the cat. And then once we get a nice kind of like composition that I think works okay, I like to full screen it. In Blender, you can hit the hotkeys, control space, and that'll just full screen any window you have your mouse hovered over. I do it for the view part, and then I use this other program that I like to use called Share X, which I have set to a hotkey. And pretty much what it is a like the Windows snipping tool but on steroids. It lets me automatically take a screenshot of my application, uploads it to a URL so I can share it online immediately, while also saving the image to a folder somewhere on my computer that I can then go into here and see. So we just take a little screen cap, and then put that into Resolve here, and we get a storyboard. And that's how we do storyboarding. We just boop, 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 camera, boop, boop, picture, boop, boop, editor, boop, boop, eating delicious meals because we're winning. What happened to Town Hall? It's just Town Halling, you know. Using the stream. Congrats. Thank you. When I was on Instagram, I used to make a AC post and share them out. It was nice to do. I say keep doing it if it was fun to do. I can actually like I don't know if I can. The scene is kind of heavy. Yeah, if you guys want later on, I can jump into the old project for the last episode and show how some stuff was made. But we'll see. So we got all the fun. Okay, look, Ostara. Look here, buddy. I don't want to ignore you guys. I thought, you know, you're all people too. I want to acknowledge that. So we have the first shot, which is we're looking at the town hall, looking at the flag. But this is probably too long, so we're gonna cut it like somewhere here. That feels kind of okay. And the next shot is a wide of the building, and Pietro is at the board. So we're gonna jump back into Blender here and reposition our camera to a shot that I think kind of works for it. I don't want it to be center. So we're gonna put him a little bit off to the left, and then we're gonna hop out of the camera because we can do that, and we're gonna unfull screen everything. I don't have a Pietro rig inside of this shot, so instead we're just gonna use Timmy. Reset him out, put him by the thing, and then have him be the stand-in for our boy. Yeah, gorgeous. Take a picture of that. Put that into here. Actually, I'm gonna also move all this over. We have space to put the photo in. Get the flag. It makes flag noise, and then cut to wide of Pietro at the thing. And he takes a step back. I guess he would do it, and then it's like somewhere here. Opposite side from when he does this. From he does it. Oh, what does that stand for? The Great Pietro, yeah. Oh, wait, I wanted to do a shot like this, where I wanted to re-reference this shot, this angle, but like flipped. So instead it'd be this way. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna go into yonder, and we're gonna put them. We're gonna back them up. We're gonna make them do something like that, and then we're gonna put that in. What else did I want to do? Camera's directly facing Pietro's back, taking up all the frame. When he walks out, and we reveal the Pietro presents the greatest show ever. Okay. So he's gonna take a step back and do like a wow. I'm so proud of what I just put up there. And then we do a shot where we're behind him fully, and we can cheat it. We can cheat him probably further back so that he covers more of the board. So he's gonna be in front of the board, and then he's gonna like step away from it. He's gonna turn some direction, and then just like leave, and then it's gonna show. It's gonna show the like a poster. It's gonna be like, yeah, the great Pipeppo poster. We love Pipeppo. And it's gonna say the greatest show ever, the greatest showman, the greatest showman, like the movie with the guy. This is the greatest show. That, yeah, you get it. But like way later. Take care, Yuna. Thank you for coming by. Because it's awesome. Thank you for coming by to watch it. What was the hardest shot to animate? In the entire series, or like in the last episode? Because I think out of the entire series, the hardest things to animate were... Everything was pretty much like equally difficult, to be honest. I want to say maybe this whole sequence of this big island move and then this camera pan was kind of rough, but it wasn't really that bad or like super terrible. I'm never a big fan of doing crowds. Like this stuff was kind of okay. Doing this stuff was kind of rough because I have to animate everybody. Yeah, actually, I'm probably gonna say probably gonna give it to part 1 here. It just had the most crowds, and I am not a crowds guy. This part 2 was there was a lot more animation, but like it was a lot of like tame animation. Maybe this shot of them all hugging each other was also kind of fun, but it wasn't that bad. I don't really know, to be honest. Also, maybe in boxes, because there was like 16 characters in it. I'm like, oh my god, everybody has to bring up their glow stick uniquely. That's not true. I reused animations there, but anywho, there's a good bit of hard stuff throughout the whole thing, and sometimes the difficulty is just the amount of work rather than the work itself. Yeah. The poster. The Greatest Showman, that's what it was called. Thank you. I need to watch the movie. I feel like it's right up my alley, but I just never give myself the time of day for it. with the Dark Age. It's great. Nice, thank you. Blocks. I'm glad you like the shine of things. One rig seems really cool. Really rough. Really rough. It is really rough, but it's a good time. What are you using it? It's using for editing. This is DaVinci Resolve. It is a free. Well, there's a free and a paid version of it. So whenever I describe it, I always have to disclaim that. But it's a free editing software that is really good. Has a lot of really good features. Risa didn't have edits. Sorry, I was reading an earlier comment. I might change some things in it, but I don't really know for sure. I think it's probably fine. I also don't want to re-render anything in it because the rain and stuff to like fix any shots would require me to have to like re-render stuff, and if I have to re-render something that I'd rather rebuild it in Unreal so that it renders faster, but then I have to go through the whole hassle of like exporting and importing it into there. So in other words, we might edit some stuff. We probably won't, but the idea is there. Yeah. Is it hard to make a movie? It is quite a challenge. The fact that we as a society even create movies is quite a miracle because they often take a small village to put together. But to do it by yourself is also pretty challenging, but for your own personal reasons. For me, it just took long. But it was fun. I liked it. That was a good time. A lot of people on TikTok made episodes or made edits. Yeah, I love TikTok edits. Oh my god! Every time somebody pairs it with some moody music and then they do all the flashy like zoom edits, I'm just like, yes. Zoom in on Pietro's house burning down. It's a good time. Okay. Yeah, the email in my about section's up to date. Send me sponsors. Alright, I know I keep saying it, but okay, back to work. So Pietro's gonna move out of the way. There's gonna be a poster. It's gonna say everything. This is the greatest show. Oh, and then the camera is gonna be. I don't know if I wanted to do it still, because this happens during the day, and all this crafting happens during the night. So we need like. We don't need something, but I prefer to have something to show the passing of time. And one of the shots that I wanted to do was this. We have this shot or this angle, and the camera keeps trucking backwards until it reveals somebody standing like further back looking at the poster. Yeah, it was supposed to be Mask Boy. No, but that also happens later. Because like I wanted that action to happen. Like essentially the camera keeps tracking backwards, and then we do a time like the big time shift, like the whole sky goes from day to night, or whatever. Like 3 times speed ramp, time lapse. There you go. And at night it would stop traveling once Mask Boy slides into frame. But I was going to do that shot I think later, maybe. So I don't know. The unit that Rover made. Come back on a new Switch for revenge. I don't know. That seems like a fun idea, but I don't know. Have you ever tried 2D animation? Not traditional hand-drawn animation, but I used to do 2D vector animation. That was my quote-unquote calling for a while. Because don't dig up the tree stumps, maybe that's just me. That sounds like a fun shot, but I don't think that goes anywhere. So then he leaves. Actually, okay, let me actually confirm if I did that turnips one. So I also want to do a shot where Mask Boy sees the poster and then like rips it. But oh well. Nah, okay, I don't think I'll do it. I think I'll just leave it. Alright. Oh wait, no, we do have a shot. Yeah, holding the paper. Why am I not reading my own text? So if he were to leave, that means that we'd have to zoom out to like here-ish. And then put you, oops. Oh no, I don't want to run to that. Nope, I want to solve that, please. I need to have you go back, have you come up. Wow. I actually need one more. I'm a little closer. Okay. So he's gonna leave. And the camera keeps moving. And the day and night shifts. And then eventually we get this guy. And then it's a shot of where's Isabel? We'll use her for now. Not Isabel, Meg. Move over here, move over here. Put you a little closer. And then mask holding paper. And then he looks at it as if contemplating, like, huh, interesting. And then we cut to... and we cut to black. And then later on, we get lawless crafting. So essentially, we're gonna open with a shot of the flag. It's gonna be flapping in the wind. It's all beautiful, what have you. It's a nice bright day. Wide shot. We see Pietro standing beside or in front of the bulletin board, looking like he's just finishing putting up something. I don't think I'm gonna animate him actually doing the action of him holding the poster and putting a pin there, because I don't think his arms are long enough to do that. So he's gonna be just finishing the action. He takes a couple steps back and he looks at it and goes, "Ah, wow, look at me, I'm so proud of my work." And then he's gonna stare at it, or the camera's gonna cut to behind him where his entire body is gonna be taking up the entire bulletin board or most of the frame, and then he's gonna walk either left or right, doesn't really matter. And then it's gonna reveal the poster that says, "This is the greatest show." And then the camera is going to continue to move or truck backwards. The time of day is going to go from bright day to afternoon to night during that entire pan, and then it's going to stop when we have Mask Boy's kind of like right hand side slide into frame, and then we're going to cut to a shot of him already at the bulletin board, because I don't want to have to waste time explaining how he got in front of it, but he's going to be holding the paper, and he's going to look at it going, huh. And then probably just like either look left or right or something like that, like in a contemplative kind of manner, and then we'll cut to black. And then flawless crafting. Yeah, there's typos. I don't care about typos. That's going to be how we kick off, aside from the intro, moving into the thing. We'll have flawless crafting, and then immediately after that we have morning turnips. And I don't think I'm going to change anything in this, because quality-wise, it still kind of holds up. I kind of hate the way this grass looks, to be honest, but that requires re-rendering it. I don't think I want to do that. Also, the version of the video that I have is really low quality because I didn't find the original exported video yet. But I know it's somewhere. I also still have all the original rendered footage of it, so if I want to re-edit it, I totally can. That happens. Episode, and then maybe some shot of time passing. So right now, in the quote-unquote story, we have the characters are all on Susie's island, and I need a shot of some time passing, so I was thinking, because it also has to mix into this. We just have to pass enough time till sunset, so that we can show this one shot of Raymond questioning his desire to stay. I might just do, or at least temporarily, I'll just put in. I'm also a really big fan of like seamless transitions, so I'm like, I in theory could, but I like this. I like the way that's rendered. Like, I in theory could do a shot of like her town hall, and then the camera pans up to the sky, and then it pans over to this angle where we see a plane flying overhead, and then all this happens. But I don't think I'd be able to blend it into the rendered, or this rendered version. Oh well, we will still do the town hall because we need to show that we're still on Susie's island, and we've never seen her flag. So we'll just do a nice. Get out of here. We'll just do a nice shot of this. And then we'll figure out something with the planes maybe later. Love it. Sorry, I'm reading your words now. How long do you think this will take to finish? I don't really know. I'm hoping about a month, but I could be wrong. Like, February's almost over. But March is filled with opportunities. So we'll see. Okay. Why did Mask not want Pietro putting on a show? Mask doesn't like Pietro. Pietro is Grant, I know it's technically not possible in the game, but I wanted to imply that Lolly and Pietro were his two starter villagers. He hates Pietro with a burning passion, so he wants him to leave, but Pietro's stubborn, so he won't. Thank you, Crabhole. I appreciate that. Okay, Susie's Town Hall. It's from day to afternoon. And then we need something to connect this to the shots. Okay. So our boy walks away, and then we have later that day a static shot of Mask unloading a pile of turnips off the plane. So well, I wanted to do this one gag where get rid of all this, get rid of this, and this, and this. Let me go grab the airport, because we need the airport. Sets and structures, tent, airport exterior. We're gonna grab the whole thing and paste that. We're gonna grab the whole thing and paste that. And the angle that I was hoping to do would be like somewhere here. I forgot these rocks on Mask's Island. Oh my god. Somewhere here. And then we have where's our Meg rig? Meg? There she is. We're gonna put you on here. And then, oops, I didn't want to move the camera, but that's a-okay. So, Mask Boy is going to be offloading a bunch of stuff. Maybe have, like, Orville over here or something. And then, there's just a ton of turnips. A ton of turnips. And then of turnips. Would it be funny to have like other villagers or other NPCs helping him to like trolley them away? Like Isabel on like the right side here, like pushing a cart filled with turnips. I like that idea. That's a lot of animation, but I like that idea. Okay. How does your camera not shows an object? It does. It's right here. But also if you're at least in Blender, what button was it? Alt Control Shift, Control Alt, Control Shift Z, Control Shift E. There you go. Control Alt Z will toggle on and off like the curves and like Blender object UI interface stuff. So you get just a clean looking scene. But like things you select won't highlight and stuff, like because it's not the editor view. But even if the camera is toggled on or off, if there's only one in the scene, you can always just jump into it regardless, and still move it around. But yeah, hope that answered the question. So they're vibing. put this here, put this here. And they're offloading stuff on the plane. And I think that length should probably be fine. What happens after? So next is a different sequence. So we have to cut to black. And ooh, we need an establisher shot. That's why. That's why. So we're gonna have a shot where we're just gonna use the able store for the sake of time. Oh wait, where is it? This guy. You and you can disappear for now. But it's gonna be of Timmy and Tommy's shack, or no, probably the actual store. Establisher of boys store day. Yeah. And then we'll cut to we're gonna redo the gag from the collector, which is where's the intro? Here. Which is essentially this kind of thing where he's talking to him and then he's gonna scare him in some way. And he's gonna change the price of the turnips from 10 bells to 10,000 bells. Yeah, he's gonna do that. So we're gonna do a shot where we hide that, we bring back Meg's rig and Timmy. Get them going. We move you back. Give you a rotate. And so he's gonna be like, yeah. He's gonna be like, yeah. So economic. Take this line, take this line, maybe make it a little smaller and then move it down. So because the economic market is a bit of a slum, we're not gonna... And we do like a scary large mask type shot. How do we want to... I guess we can do the same gag. Near the end, Master takes off his mask, but it's at an angle where we don't see his face. That's actually going to be in the intro. There's going to be a shot where he puts the mask on, but we don't see his face. Take care, Mystico. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. I hope you had a good time. And hey, Sky Girl, welcome to the stream. Or I could redo what I did in Isabel's dream, where we do this. He's like he just holds Timmy with his little turned up hands. This would technically be this is the second instance of him being intimidating and scary. No, the third, because we have it in, we also did inboxes earlier. No, wait, we didn't. Inboxes is after? Is after, so the second time. I like that idea. I want him to do the big spooky. Do the big spooky. You're big. Big spooky. Don't worry, we only reuse this shot and narrative joke twice, I swear. Twice? Technically 6 times, but it's fine. One more won't hurt us. Big spooky. Yes, big spooky mask. And then that makes Timmy go, wow, would you look at that? And he says, wow, would you look at that? And then he slaps a come on. Let me get that up there. Slaps a 10K bells sticker over. Oh no, I wrote that on the wrong thing. Here. 10K sticker over the 10 bells price on his speech bubble. On his speech bubble. So like he just kind of like reaches over and just kind of like slaps a sticker onto the speech bubble. And he's like, would you look at that? Yeah, get rid of that. It's $10,000 per bell or per turnip. It's 10,000 per nup. per nup. And then we do a shot of, oh yeah. And then we do this one shot where it's Meg at a computer. So I'm going to steal this desk. Get rid of this. So we're gonna be recontextualizing the chat event in boxes, and now we're showing Susie's perspective of it, where she's gonna be at a computer. At a computer. Oh no, of a computer. That means we just need like a screenshot of something. Yeah, something like that. We will make it look better later. And then, yeah, oops, sorry. We have a shot of a computer. And then, I guess in a reverse angle a bit of Susie. Will I ever do an island tour? At some point, probably. My island's really depressing, so I don't think you really want to see it. I want to see the suit. That should be cool. Gotta see. You don't want to see it. If you want a cool hint about what my island looks like, you can see it in the last episode. The footage of in-game Meg here getting out of her house and walking to her island, to her airport is real footage from my island. In fact, I have Pietro on my island, and he wouldn't get out of the shot when I tried to record it. So it does exist. Don't worry. All right. I'll make you bigger. Yeah. And then back to where we were here. Oh no, drama. reverse of Susie, and then we get some typing. Sup, boys? We have shots of her typing, which we just kind of splice in here. Ooh, actually, we need that description. We have some more reverse shots. And then I wanted to do a shot where we see Susie's reflection over top of the chat, and just seeing her like react and slightly panic when things get wild. How would I do that? So I would put this here, put this. That. Make this like that. And then we do a reverse angle where she's at her computer, freaking out. Okay, take that, put that here. This can be like that, I guess. Poggers. And then we cut to a shot of Mask Boy's phone ringing, or like his phone going off. Sorry, I gotta wait for the song to finish. Does it actually ever finish? And then it loops again for for 6 minutes? I love Gravity Rush. Alright, sorry about that. She experiences an earthquake before the call to Tom Nook. That's actually not too terrible. No, but I have to put that in the montage music video aspect of it, because that's where it would fit the best. But I don't think there's any space for a shot like that. That's a good idea, though. KK Comrade. Do you want me to cue that? I can cue that right now. She's slowly sinking in the storyboard. Oh no, Meg! Come back to us! Alright, I need to do this shot where we see a phone, like we zoom in on a phone. Cut to close-up of phone. Come on. The close-up of phone. Of phone. Getting notice. Ding ding. And then we cut to a wider shot of Mask Boy holding, like, I have a sphere somewhere. Holding like a big bag of money, like a huge bag of money, but like also like trying to hold his phone too. While outside the, where is it? While outside the store, and just gonna be like, oh shoot, I can get Raymond. Come on. And then somewhere here is where the music is going to begin to play. Oh yeah, and the store is going to be overflowing with turnips. Like I'm going to put like a big pile of turnips that are like coming out of the door. And then we'll cut to in boxes. So I might re-edit how the music video works a little bit. But we'll see. Maybe, probably not. But but we need to change how the song gets used. We could even do it. We could even remaster the song. Ooh. I might do that. Maybe remaster a song. I know I want to do a better shot than this, because I never enjoyed how this shot came out. The water looks really low quality. But I don't know if I can. Or like, I don't know what I would do to it though. Shigot. Okay. And that ends somewhere here. And then we have in boxes. And then right before the part where Raymond gets taken, we have a shot of Isabel at her desk. Yeah, we do a shot where Isabel narrates something sweet, but in reality, he's buying Raymond. So I wanted to do this thing where we hard cut to Isabel. Where are you, Isabel Rig? Get rid of this hat. And this raincoat. And this sweater. No, you can wear the sweater. We cut to Isabel at desk, and it's a shot from it's a shot from a short villager's perspective. Yeah, I do see your comments tonight, don't worry. I'm just also... Oh, great. I'm just also, in work mode. Oh, no. Resolve was being weird. I think it's okay. No. No. The click and drag thing isn't working anymore. Okay. Hey guys, so we're having some Windows problems again. Last time I streamed, we had this weird issue where the click and drag function on my computer just kind of stopped working. And I didn't find a cause as to why that was happening. It just kind of started. And it's very odd. But it works in Blender, I think. It works in Blender, but not in here. I can't fix anything or change anything. And sleeping all the time. Oh, I love Windows. It really makes me feel like a Windows kind of guy, you know? Alright, because this is kind of no good. Ooh, wait a minute. What if... Give me... Put this over here. What if... Do this... Oh, that didn't do anything, did it? No. Hmm. Hmm. Also, I'm sorry if my tongue clicks are on the grosser side of things. All right, I guess we'll take a quick break, answer some questions, or answer some chats while I guess I try to troubleshoot this. So I don't want to restart my computer again. We have to end the stream and everything, and that's bogus. But also, I have no idea why this is happening. Big sad. Take care, Kiko. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. Have you tried turning it on and off again? That's the only resort so far, and I don't want to have to do that. Happens in Master's life in order for him to be the way he is. I don't know. Sometimes people are just not cool people. Meta. We love meta. So how do the NPC villagers perceive us? Do they think of us as GDs or as another NPC? Or do they resent us? Are they anything besides pixels? See, that's what I always wondered, because the players are the only humans in the game, but such as how all the other animals are different species of animals, I don't think they really... I'd imagine they wouldn't see us as different to themselves. So, I don't really know. You want to write a story about Mass Boy? By all means. This narrative is in the public domain, so write all your own fanfics. This, that's fine. That's all well and good. Oh. Is that it? Wow. Oh my god, I think someone said we mentioned that last time, just holding down click and hitting escape. And I didn't understand at the time, but alright, we're back, boys. Okay, give me this, open file location. And give me Isabel. Crisis averted. Alright. Isabel goes, Mask Boy? Oh yeah, he's not here. He's out partying. Before I get to that, I'll still read more of your comments. Are we the puppets? And they are the puppeteers. I mean, technically, maybe. That's too deep for my blood. Can I write a prologue in my notes and send it to you if you wish? Oh, sorry, I can't be sent story stuff. So I don't want to subconsciously plagiarize. Yeah. Sorry. Do villagers actually care we do horrible stuff to them? I mean, in reality, no. But you know, it's just good practice to treat things with compassion, even if they don't even understand the concept of it themselves. Okay. How do you come up with the pacing with the storyboard? Oh, the pacing? I kind of just feel it out. Like, I'll just like stare at the clip and like let it play, and then when I feel like it's kind of run its course, and I'll just pause it and cut it, and then put in a new shot. So essentially, it's all just based on emotion, for the most part, and and just feeling out the length of a shot. Like all this dialogue that I'm about to write, you'll see it in action. Thank you, Gravity Rush. So we cut to this, and it's silent, and she's gonna be looking at her like, oh, wow, would you look at that? She says, oh, Mask Boy? She's gonna say, oh, Mask Boy? Yeah, he's out. Mask Boy? What did I write? He's out. So I was gonna do this thing where we cut to Isabel, like talking to somebody or like talking to us. He goes, oh, Mask Boy. And then it's gonna cut to actually, but this one line. Zip, zip. He's not here today. Okay. We're gonna show the scene where he's going to pick up Raymond. And while the scene is happening, Isabel's going to be talking over top of it. So, and she's going to be saying some stuff, like, yeah, he's out. I think he's on someone else's island. I loosely heard he's going to be bringing back somebody. I'm not really sure who, but I hope they're excited though. I feel like our town's kind of special. Our town be kind of specialin'. And she goes, anywho, I'm blabbing. And then we cut back to Isabel. We show a very happy shot of Isabel, and she goes, anywho, what's up? What's up? And then we cut to a shot of a very small. I can use Timmy's rig. We cut to very small Lolly sitting in chair, looking kind of defeated. I don't want to put that there. I don't want to ruin my thing. Yes, on the door slam sound effect. We'll cut back to. So we're not going to show that last shot of Susie looking sad at the broom and in boxes, because we're cutting back to Isabel, going, yeah, what's up? And then we cut to a very sad looking Lolly. Probably make this text a little smaller. Sitting in chair. Yeah, because Lolly doesn't have any lines. What is that? TV movie? Ah! We can skip that. It's okay. Thank you for listening. Okay. What's your favorite Animal Crossing song? Technically 7 p.m. from City Folk, but also KK Cruisin'. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was music from the TV. It's just movie. An origin story of Zipper. Oh, so I actually wanted to include Zipper, like just somewhere in the series. I had an idea for a short where Zipper was gonna, like, it was gonna be a short about how Zipper spawns eggs everywhere, like how everyone else kind of makes fun of it. But I didn't really have a good idea at the time. I'm like I want it to be creepy, but at the same time, like, everybody makes it creepy, so So I'm like, I feel like most jokes about Zipper were kind of already done, so I just kind of said that'd be fun to include, but I don't really know how or where, so no, don't worry about it. Like I also wanted to include, what was it? The inclusion of like cloud save files. I thought that would be a fun thing to add to the narrative, but I didn't find a nice place for it. I did in an earlier draft of the script, but later when storyboarding it, I wrote it out. I also really want to include the Happy Home Paradise DLC in some capacity, or at least some of those characters, or just the idea of like that aspect of the game. But same deal, couldn't really fit it anywhere, so I just decided to not. Yeah, what else was there? I wanted to include more tools stuff. That would have been funny. I also wanted to include like the scuba diving stuff somehow, in some capacity. I also wanted to include Cap'n in some capacity. Like I really wanted to like touch on like every like thing in the game, in some capacity, but yeah, unfortunately the story of Isabel, being a spooky baby, took precedent over most other kind of references. If reference can be eerie and wholesome, yeah, that's probably what I would try to do, because I think it's funny doing the exact opposite of what people assume. But yeah, I don't know how that would even be. How that would even be. Also, Zipper's really popular, so like, I also like try to make a conscious decision to not pander too hard to like all the really popular aspects of Animal Crossing, because I'm like, there's other stuff in the game too. There's other villages in the game too. There's like almost 400 villagers in the game. I can't just show 5 of them. And that's what drove the diversity of masks, villagers, and why I unfortunately have not added in every single one that I get requested. So, sorry guys. Does Mask Boy know Meg IRL? My headcanon is yeah, but like they're just acquaintances, like they just know each other and come across each other online from time to time. And yeah. The leading theory is that they're siblings and use the same Switch. And that when Mask gets deleted, he became Meg. But I kind of didn't like. I don't hate that theory. I think it's a fun theory, but I'm like, I don't want to go that route. I think that's too expectable, or that's too predictable. Which was funny because it's like when I was doing the premiere, a lot of people were expecting that, so like anything else was like a massive twist. And like during some of the reveals, everyone was like, wow, my god, that's crazy, I didn't expect that. And I'm like, really? I was worried the whole scene was gonna be the whole series was too predictable. But you all seem to have fun with it, so did I. Those things were what happened to Mask of this interpretation. Yeah. I also didn't want to be like too clear cut about stuff. Because like a lot of the fun of like a series like this is people's interpretations. So I tried not to explain too much stuff, in the hopes that you'd fill in the blanks and not go plot hole. How did Rover build a computer? I'll go, don't worry about it. It's a computer. Just keep rolling. Let's cut to Lolly in chair. She goes, well, and this is the only line she's gonna say in the this is the only line she's gonna say in the entire series. Is her going, well, and then she gets cut off. Well, and the phone rings. Actually, we can keep that, do that. She goes, well, ring. And then Isabel says, oh, sorry, I gotta take this. On the phone pickup sound, we cut, because I don't want to animate Isabel picking up the phone. Because I hate working with constraints. Take care, Bob. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. Would have been too much for this specific storyline. Yeah. Go to do way back. Yeah. It disappeared. Got dunked on, gone so to speak, but the real Mask is still alive. He is. He roams the earth going, should I buy another Switch? I don't know. Kevin. Ooh, Kevin also has no lines of dialogue. He only speaks in sighs. Mask Boy Zipper, computer programmer equals Roper equals Nintendo equals all. And the characters are we. I also wanted to do this fun, like I wanted to allude to like Nintendo as a company being some like overarching deity of some sort to the characters. Nook always just refers to them as the higher ups, but I don't know. I wanted to make Nintendo more canon in the lore, but I didn't really know how. Well, not that I didn't know how, but I didn't really fit in most places. So like we can allude to it here and there, but other than that, it's kind of irrelevant. To show up at a Target about a Switch. So a funny story that my brother told me was like, oh yeah, what if like his Switch starts to smoke like early in the episode, and then like the whole part 2 is just he turns the Switch off and just brings it to like a Best Buy or something and then gets it repaired. And the rest of the episode is just like a live action vlog style of like Mask Boy at the store shopping while his Switch is being repaired. And that's how the entire series ends. And I thought I was so close to writing that for that being the series finale. I tell you what. But we didn't do it for obvious reasons. Hey there, Neville-Star. It's like the scene at Pet Fries and Nope. Yeah. Yeah, like he just goes to a Target and he goes to a Target. He's just like, yeah, my console's kind of smoking up. What's going on with it? And then he just talks to a guy. And then we just have a couple shots of like Mask. I don't know, looking at USBs. And he's like, yeah, so you blew a capacitor here. We can get it sent out. Anywho, so we didn't do that. We instead went with the actual human of Mask just being incompetent and not turning the Switch off. April Fool's for part 3. That's funny. Thank you, Aku Void. I'm glad you like the stuff. Actually, no, the phone rings, and then we have to do a reverse of Isabel again. She goes, sorry, I gotta take this. And she goes to grab the phone. And then on the click. Click. Cut to black. Oh, wait a minute, no. We frame Lolly's ears in the middle with Isabel in between them. Never mind. So this... Actually, no, that's what this shot would be, technically. Yeah, we go to the dock at night. She goes, hello. Between Lolly's ears. Isabel. I can put this up here. And then she goes to pick up phone on the click. And then on the click we... Alright, so this is going to be a spooky scene. We're kind of just like continuing the spooky vibe of the in boxes vibe. And it's going to be shot and filmed all like moody and what have you, but we do a cut where we have perfect cut. Hold on. How do we do how was I doing this? All right. So essentially it's like we have a shot like this where Isabel is on the phone. Come on. And then on the cut, since Raymond and Lolly are both cats, we do this cut where it's the same perspective or the same camera angle, but it's of Raymond kind of like looking into the forest of Mask's Island from his dock. Actually, can I put the airport here? Oh, how did the camera move? There you go. So we do this shot where we're on click. It cuts to the thing. And then we have Isabel also nearing again. She goes, hello. Hello. And she says, yeah, of course. Like we hear some chattering, indescribable chatter, and she goes, "Yeah, of course, yeah, of course, of course." Don't spell check that, please. And then, what else happens? In the middle of the yeah, of course, we cut to a reaction shot of Raymond getting off just standing there with like a suitcase, and then like maybe Isabel, maybe like Mask Boy, like right here. And then like Isabel like over here, like offloading his stuff. Raymond scared, Locking, loading. Yeah, of course. And then what happens next? POV looking into a dark path. Oh yeah, right. And then we do another shot where he's now up here. And then I want to do another shot. Well, technically not another shot. We haven't even built the first one out yet. But so it's a POV of him kind of just like looking deep into the forest. And then Isabel's gonna go, Raymond, it's okay. You can not be scared, it's fine. Which means she can't be there until now. Yep. So we get POV of looking into a deep forest. And then the camera pans over. She said, Ray? Raymond. And then we rack focus and then pan down to Isabel. See her holding her hand out. And she goes, it's okay. She reaches her hand out. And then we hold for a little bit. And then we cut back to Raymond. Mask walks past him and brushes him. Wow, what a jerk. And he notices something in the bushes from where the camera's perspective is. So, what does that mean? It means that we're gonna be like zoomed in, like all the way over here. But the camera also has to be at like a 180 mil lens. Yeah. Then Mask brushes against him, and then he looks towards the camera. And then we get another POV shot. What he sees, and you know what he sees, guys? He sees terrified-looking Lolly and Dottie hiding in the bushes off at the side as they stare at Raymond, the newcomer. Yeah, Lolly and Dottie hiding and watching. She looks pretty nervous, and the camera's gonna be all handheld and spooky. And then Raymond is going to continue to stare. So we'll have the shot again. Like he's just going to be staring at them, and then he'll hear a whistle, and then he'll turn his head. It's the same opening as the Great Pietro, but we time-lapse night to day back to night. So I wanted to redo, one of the other reasons why I wanted to redo Great Pietro here was so that I could do this shot. I want this camera angle, but it's at night, and then the clock just does like a kind of like a spin. And we go from night to day back to night again, and then we have the show begin. Because the show's not happening tonight. It's happening tomorrow. Wait a minute. Ooh, I guess I didn't do it, did I? In an earlier thought session, I was like, oh, I wouldn't mind doing a sequence where Timmy and Tommy are on their way to go complain to Isabel about him selling the turnips. But then they decide not to because they see Mask Boy ripping Pietro's poster. But that was supposed to happen before town, the Great Pietro. Framing as an influencer. Yeah, he is. He even has a TikTok. You think there's some way to rip custom shirts and clothes and all that stuff? Sorry, Ray, Tim? I don't think so, because those patterns are generated and stored in game, both in engine and in game, and locally on your device. There probably is some way to extract them, but it is beyond me. Villagers won't accept rotten turnips? Dang. Oh, I guess I won't do that shot. Me in the past seemed to think that it wasn't important, so we will... I'll trust him. What am I doing? I need the town hall. Town hall. Town hall. Town hall? Here it is. And the roof. And maybe the door. Alright. Picture of this. And then we get another day cycle. And then we begin the Great Pietro. Be sure to remaster this. Moving on. So we got all this fun stuff. And then Mask Boy looks at him like, how dare he dance so freely and passionately in front of me. His house needs to go. I'm such a mood. Thank you. Okay. Never commented on the live streams before? Absolutely love your work. Welcome, Melissa. You're just in time for me taking a funny picture of probably Timmy or Tommy, and yeah, vibing. Welcome to the stream. How dare he groove? How dare he dance? Like literally, that's the entire motivation. It's just how dare he, and then the only possible response is to set his house on fire. Okay. So we're gonna cut to black right after this, because I love cutting to black. And then a little bit later, we get Ooh. Later that night. Alright, so it's a shot of good old Ray. So where's my Timmy? Probably move the camera to 50 mil. Even though I'm not going to be using a 50 mil for the entire series, but yums. So he's going to be by a mailbox. I need a box. Cube. Alright, so just imagine this is a mailbox. Yeah. Yeah, it's a mailbox, guys. It's where all the mail goes. And he's gonna be in front of Mask Boy's house. No, he'll be in front of his own house. But we're gonna use the Able store for the time being, anyways. And what he does, so he's gonna be Raymond, but he's gonna be wearing the maid outfit. And he gets his mail, and then he sees. Ooh, yeah. So it's pretty much just gonna be the reverse of when Susie sends him the mail. If you remember back in the end credits scene of In Boxes, Susie writes a letter and mails it to Raymond, and then leading theory was that it was Mask Boy that like intercepted the letter and then like mailed it back to Susie to say lose my address. But I thought it would be funnier if it was Raymond saying that, as like a "How dare you sell me to here?" But Raymond's getting his mail, and then in the maid outfit, he sees it's from Susie and decides to toss it. But he gets a phone call from Mask and Size, and then in the background, I guess I wouldn't mind seeing the town hall and like Pietro packing up, going like, "Wow, what a great show! I really love the series, love the show." Oh yeah, and they have Kevin for a bit. I guess we could do a meanwhile. Meanwhile, somewhere else. Somewhere else. And then we just have Kevin fishing on his island. We're just gonna assume he lives in some other hemisphere, so it's daytime. Then we do the same shot again but this time it's no, this might not work here actually. Because I don't really have have other content to put in between this. But essentially, I wanted to do this same shot again, where it's like it's it's Raymond opening his mail, and the first time he does it, it's a letter from Susie, and the second time he does it, it's a letter from Pietro saying we're gonna be holding a town meeting, come on by, and then we do town meeting. We need a tame, simple. Yeah, we also need another dream sequence. Oh, take care, Mother Chip. I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a great time. Mask names his third island, Penn Island. He could. That's technically legal. Okay. You wonder how long this is gonna take? You and me both, Knight. I have no idea. Oh, yay. Welcome, Libby. And... Lofil? Luffle? Okay. What do I want to do? Oh, but this would be at afternoon, so it's after... So it's the same time period as this. And he goes, alright, come on to the town hall. Oh. But then we cut to black. And then we do a little dream sequence. So this one has to be... It's technically the first Isabelle dream sequence. She's the only character in the entire series that dreams. And we have to have a slow degradation of them getting spookier. Right now we have two. The first one, which is everything made out of clay, and then the second one of Sea of Isabelles. And we just need an earlier one. And I was thinking of doing one where either it's in her dream she sees herself and Isabelle with a glowing hairband. They have an incredibly brief conversation of foreshadowing. What did I want to do? Isabelle turning into a bag of bells? That would be pretty funny. I was actually contemplating of doing a shot like that for the intro. Like the opening title sequence. But I'm like, making an Isabelle silhouette out of bags of money. That seems rough. Is it nice to be here from the beginning? It's crazy. Tom dreams. Technically he does, but not the same way that Isabelle does. At least that's my headcanon. I really wanted to do a shot of Isabelle standing in like a field of like gray kind of glowing grass. That's just like flowing beautifully in the wind, all ethereal and wild. Because like it doesn't even, the sequence doesn't even really need to make sense per se. It just has to like be kind of cool and kind of hint at like what's gonna happen next. Because I'm playing it off as like it's what she's dreaming about when she wakes up here at the beginning of town meeting. So it has to just be really, really short. Like a hallucination you'll have when you're while napping kind of thing. Isabelle is in fact a bell. Look at her. She's bell-shaped, has bells. Delicious. Oh, what's the hotkey? Z? Cool. And this is also last stream. I was also mentioning that I wanted to do something with Coco, and I'm like, oh, I can put her here, but that doesn't make sense because what would she even do? She just turns to the camera and looks at Isabelle with her no eyes, no mouth face, and says some weird animalese gibberish, and then Isabelle goes, "What?" Then wakes up. What kind of dog is Isabelle? She's kind of poodle, I think. And she's a bell and just wakes up at her desk. She just becomes an anthropomorphic bell. Now that's fun. What other applications do you what other animations do you think you would do? I have a lot of stuff in mind. But I don't want to promise anything too early because I also tend to rewrite a lot of my ideas up until the point of just before making them. So we have a lot in the works and a lot of stuff that I'm excited about. She's the belle of the resident service. She was a Shih Tzu? I know, no. I don't think so. Granted, anyone can also look this up. It's so Google away, I have no idea. the Funky McGoober, the best thing I can say is if you enjoy the vibe of these Animal Crossing videos, then you will probably also enjoy what else I got planned. Because it'll just be more of like this type of content of like of I don't know, high budget looking fan animation stuff, with stories and music and dancing and everything else. Welcome, T. We're making the movie, or at least planning out the structure of the movie. It's official, Shih Tzu? Okay. Dedicated to Zucker. Zucker's fun. Okay. More and more work? Now that's thematically on point. But also sounds like a lot of work to like do. Because I'm also aiming for this sequence to be hopefully easy to put together, but nice to look at. But that's a me rule, you don't have to worry about that. Take care, Powerbotic. Thanks so much for coming around and hanging out. I hope you had a good time. Have a good night. Just this Doom guy. Oh man, Doom guy. It's a funny story actually. Well, actually, okay. I never had any intention of adding Doom guy in, because he's not from Animal Crossing. But I really wanted to like. I did want to do something Doom related, or add some reference to Doom in some capacity, because that's a funny meme. But I'm like, oh no, it breaks the rule of this has to all be in Animal Crossing. We can't use other games, at least that blatantly. So instead, we just try to capture the Doom Slayer feel with this. So that was one of the inspirations for making this look wild. I'm like, she can't meet or incorporate Doom Guy in any way, but we can bring over the spirit of him. On how alive you make them feel, I can't tell you why, but everything else I watch feels dead now. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, what happened to Mask Guy when his switch exploded? He went, oh no, my switch is broken. And that's all we know so far. You're totally legally allowed to fill in the blanks anyhow you'd like, and whatever you come up with is correct. Oh, I could have made Nook play Doom on the computer. That would be pretty funny. Oh well. He goes to Target to buy a PS5. Facts. It's blurry. You might have to change your quality settings. Every time they go to the desk and they ask for a name and get masked. Oh. Oh my. Will I make an Origins of Mask guy? No, he doesn't need one. See, I know people think they want a Mask origin story, but like, he's just a player. And we're also kind of doing a little bit of that in the intro too. For those that are unfamiliar or unaware, missed the last stream. I'm gonna be doing like a big Westworld style like movie opening. That's gonna kind of like briefly show and explain how the characters get created. And in it we'll show how Mask kind of like, I guess, quote unquote, comes to be, but from the perspective of the game, seeing the character being made. And some other stuff. Susie. Yeah, I think these are going to be the most involved scenes. What do I want to do with Isabel? I think I might go with that grass field thing. You subbed? Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Sorry, I'm taking an impromptu break, I guess, and just reading your chat. Because, like, yeah, I want the grass field to be like, I think it'd be neat if it was like monochrome. Like it's just all grays, but her hairband's glowing like blue. Oh. Doctors hate him. Thank you, Rocking Law, for listening to the chat or listening to the stream. What if Meg pops the balloon? Oh yeah, balloon popping! And Multibounds finds some masks in their balloon. Gifts at the same time. Spooky. Yeah, we'll be going to blow in the grass and stuff. It looked very scenic, I think. Yeah. Hey, Denzel. I know people probably ask a lot, but would you ever do a face reveal? Face reveal at 1 million subs. Be sure to like and subscribe and send me to all your friends and family and everything else in between. Yeah, we'll do it then. What made you think about making a movie? It was just the next logical step for everything. Like I made 10 shorts, so it's like, well, the best thing to do is to put them in a compilation, and then call it a movie. That's what everyone would do. But I'm like, I want it to be fun. I want it to be a more fun watching experience than just watching a compilation. Israel at 1 billion subs. Could you imagine? Like we surpassed like T-Series and Mr. Beast and PewDiePie doing fan animations to 1 billion subs? Sheesh. Okay, what made you want to do Mask Boy? Did you think about a different character before making Mask? No. Yeah, not really. Mask Boy was originally just intended to be a stand-in character, just like, ooh, spooky villager for Lolly's crafting. And he was designed that way because of technical limitations at the time. And but then due to his popularity and the popularity of the series, we fleshed him out more and included him in more of the in more shorts, and he just kind of kept going. So he turned out to be perfect. I'll never know. Perhaps it's just one player. I'm trying to imply that it's just one player. Literally every other villager or every other player is significantly better. But intentions are only meaningful to a certain degree. You can wear a gas mask for a face reveal. Now, at this rate, the face reveal would be like way in the future. I'm trying to plan it to make sure that it happens at a specific time, but because I have a very specific idea in mind for it. But I don't know if the way that I'm hoping to plan for it will actually be the way it goes. But we'll see. Excuse me. Okay. Actually, what else do we have to do? It's this sequence and then something that goes here. Yeah, it's the two of them talking. Oh, I can reuse the animations from from Reset Part 2 here. Nice. Oh yeah, Filbert Pietro bunking. And then I think Meanwhile, later that day. And there's this sequence. Yeah, okay. So we only have a couple more sequences to finish. 1, 2, 3. Oh, now I can move into blocking. It was on back order. Dang. I'm sorry, Autumn. Will become soon. Okay, I'm gonna finish reading all your words, then it's back to work. Filbert, my main man, yeah. What's the most favorite villager and least favorite villager? Favorite, I'd give to Jeremiah, and least favorite would be Hippix, or Hippo, as the proper pronunciation for his name technically is. Yeah, I've had them both on the same island, actually, at the same time. And Jeremiah only ever treated me with utmost respect, and I reciprocated. And Hippix was just kind of a jerk to me the whole time. He would keep insulting me, and he sold me fake art. He took my couch, and he was a jerk. Okay. What if the next console comes out? We use a final film? What do you mean? Like if they make a new Switch, or like the next successor to the Switch, Nintendo Switch, and are they basing Animal Crossing on that? Call it Animal Crossing Swatch Horizon? I'd say, wow. And then I wait a year and a half before doing anything for it. So I was bullying him? Absolutely. He deserves nothing bad, but Hippix deserves everything bad. It should be called Appendix. The Nintendo Flip, yes. And it's like a folding switch. Sorry, I think the battery covered my mouse and I was having trouble putting it back on. Okay. How about a Nintendo made a stick called the Nintendo Stick? And you can throw it? Now that's a console. Alright. So we're gonna do a shot where it's all field. Beautiful field. Field. Gray. Sky. Void black. Grass blowing in the wind. Wind, with glowing blue particles. Floating about. Particles? That doesn't matter. And then we get this, and then we hard cut. Bam, bam. Suddenly, where is she? Isabel? There she is. Suddenly, Isabel, wearing her sweater. Not the t-shirt, the sweater. And she looks around like, eh? What's going on here? Tall grass. And then she notices something. Distance. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Glowing a bright blue. And then And then I guess that's something. I really like the idea of her seeing something, and that quote unquote something kind of like locks eye contact, and then she abruptly wakes from after that. Then we do like a funky glitch effect, and then that ends up lining up to this. If we made a lo-fi Animal Crossing video, that would be amazing. Yeah, I think it would really be calm. Actually, I did a thing a long time ago where I made a hour-long, an hours-long length Thing remix video of just Animal Crossing music from a variety of the games. And it's like sleeping material. You can put that on in the background if you ever wanted that. That's okay. Not disrespect when it gets closer and you're just like, they need you. So the "they need you" thing is a good idea, but at this stage, she isn't aware of the villagers' turmoil. It's only a town meeting when all the poop starts hitting the fan and we pivot from Mask Boy being the center focus of the story to Isabelle being the center focus of the story. Yeah. Map. Main Street theme gives me nostalgia. Facts. While your music is better than New Horizons, I like the calmest. I agree with that sentiment. But all the games have good music. That's her. She sees with no eyes, and black smoke pour glitch out from her eyes and mouth. See, I like that idea, but I also can't do it that graphically. A, because that's a bit too traumatic. Traumatizing. And B, smoke simulations.
This is most disturbing. Let's look at the fun.
Thank you. Like, I like the idea of like her seeing a second Isabelle, but that also sounds kind of corny. Because I also don't know what she would say. She'd have to say something. Also, it's just strange. We're gonna put a pin in it and I'll come back to that later. Moving on. So we have town meeting. The most obvious thing to do would be to continue what Isabelle says to a crowd of villagers. But I'm not going to do that because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 characters in this shot. I'm Blathers, I think, is in the back. There's a lot of characters, and I don't want to animate them all, or reanimate them all, because I animated this a year ago, and I don't want to touch that again, please. So we're just going to hard cut to them being outside. Isabelle and Tom Nook taking a smoke break. And where is it? Town hall, building doors. Because yeah, I'm sorry guys, we're not animating. Ooh, we don't have a Tom Nook in here, do we? No, we don't. So we're gonna use Timmy and make him just Tom Nook sized. Yeah. That's kind of funny. And then we're going to take this, move that over, move this up also, and put this here. So we'll cut to black. Put some black. And then cut to this. And we can have like, I don't know, somebody walking off frame and them going, have a good night. Somebody walking out of frame. Out of frame. Blah, blah. Okay. Alright, somebody walking out of frame. And then Isabel goes, give me, what is this? Give me some dialogue. Dialogue. She says have a good night too. I didn't get to use Timmy and Tommy, so Timmy. And they walk off. Have a good night, Timmy. And then Tom Nook's gonna exhale, and they're gonna say, they're gonna say all these lines and go, wow, that was a lot. Nook, what do we even do? He goes, I don't know, but I think I can figure something out. Why don't you take a few days off? He goes, are you sure? And he goes, yeah, I think I can handle it. And then immediately afterwards, he's working late nights, and oops, looks like Mask Boy is unlocked terraforming. Big yikes. Get it? What's your favorite part about the Animal Crossing series? My favorite feature was the personal island. Like you could go there and you could get other fish, you could swim around, you could play mini games to like win the medals, to unlock furniture and prizes and stuff. I thought that was a really great addition to the series. That, and also City Folks City. I thought that was really cool. What else was there? I was also a pretty big fan of the like the strip mall kind of thing in New Leaf, where you could like just all your shops in the museum and everything like that was just in one long line, so that you could do other stuff with your village if you'd want. That was nice. And I also really miss the Lost and Found, because it was a fun little free lottery. Did I have a 3DS as a kid? Not as a kid, but as a grown adult, I ended up getting one specifically to play New Leaf. Several years after it came out, though. Yeah, Main Street. Though I didn't really care much, personally speaking. I didn't really care much for the house exhibit thing at the back, run by Isabel's brother, whatever his name is. I never used that. But I also didn't really have much friends that had DSs and Animal Crossing, so it was a feature lost on me. Okay, so Isabel exhales and says, Nook, I am shook. She goes, exhale. Nook, that was quite a bit. That was a lot. And he says, it was. It really was. she turns to him and she says, she turns to him, and then we cut to like she's gonna go, what do we do, friendo? And he says, I'm gonna go stay at my mom's. What are we gonna do? He says, I think I have an idea. No. What did I originally write? I don't know. I don't know. And he turns to her. He turns to her. Not too sure. And then, yep, yep. But I might have to figure something out. Something. Why am I capping? I might be able to come up with something. Come up with something. And he says, "Why don't you take the? Why don't you take some time off? Why don't you take some time off?" And she goes, "Yeah." And then we cut back to her, and she says, "Are you sure?" He goes, no, but sure enough. Are you sure? He says, "Yeah, I think I can figure it. I think I can manage." And then she says, and she goes, "Okay." I don't think I want her to say okay. That's gonna sound too sad. And we just hold on a long shot of them standing in silence. Just have her nod her head. Yeah. She nods. Thank you. In fact, canvas updates. All right. Sorry, this is where my script lies. You get a writing credits. Crap hole. Yeah, it's me. Thank you. Okay. And then we cut to black. Cut to black. And then we get this sequence later that night. Then we have all that fun stuff, and he does all that fun stuff. And then we have another cut to black, or meanwhile. Okay. Just bippity boopity boo, Pikachu, I choose you. And Pikachu comes out of nowhere and Mouse Boy gets confused. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, so we have a shot of Pietro bunking with Filbert at night. What if they have a conversation about being in a simulation on bunk beds? Is there even bunk beds? Hold on, we gotta look this up. Nook, Nookipedia. Eh. Bunk bed. Bunk space bed. All right, there's one. Yeah, I guess that could work. All right, guys, would Pietro take the top bunk or the bottom bunk? Actually, I'm gonna put up a poll. We're getting a poll. Is Pietro? What is Pietro bunk? Top or bottom? All right, you guys can fill that out. While I set up the bits. Is he gonna make him fall off? No, we're not gonna make him fall off. This conversation is also gonna be kind of funny, sad. What video did you put these in? Yeah, though this is Blender, but I use DaVinci Resolve. It's free, or there's a free version of it, and it's really good. Despite my complaints, it's really good. Whoa, top was winning for a bit. Now bottom is going. All right, we're gonna keep that up for another 2 minutes, and then and then we'll solidify what bunk Pietro sleeps on. Isabel and Tom Nook cut out SCP. Could you imagine? We need to contain Isabel and Nook for their anomalous properties. Meanwhile, let's get Timmy and Tommy. We'll just use them for now. And oh wow, Top's winning now. Holy cannolis, raviolis. So if you rotate them. And then it'll get like actually, let's just see. Can I find the bunk bed? Bunk bed. Import DAE. Perfect. Put you there, put you there. Filbert's tail is gonna get in the way. Oh well. It's like I wanna do like a shot like this. Or like I want him to be the opposite direction. But you the opposite direction. Yeah, and then we pretty much just hold on this shot and they just have a conversation. We'll have to animate a whole bunch of new stuff. Alright, we've got 1 more minute on this poll, guys. but also thank you for answering. Oh yeah, we'll get rid of the tail tips. We have to do that in the shading phase. We just make it invisible. But I always hate doing it because it requires a lot of premeditative model tweaking. But once you do it once, you only do it once. Okay. End poll. Alright. Pietro is bunking on the bottom. Alright, thank you. Okay. Now, what kind of conversation are they having? So they would both be sleeping, and then I think I want Filbert to go. No, I want Pietro to open up. Like, hey, Filbert. Hey, Filbert, are you awake? Because are you awake? He says, yeah. Yeah, I can't sleep. Yeah, I can't sleep. She's like, yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. He says, what are you thinking about? Yeah, what are you thinking about? What are you thinking about? Picture's gonna say, I don't know, life and stuff. Life and stuff. Comes at you fast. Sometimes it doesn't feel real. Comes at you fast. Sometimes it doesn't feel real, you know? Sometimes it doesn't feel real, you know? And Filbert goes. And then there's a bit of a pause, and then Filbert says, are you okay? And then Pietro goes, my house is gone! And he just starts to cry, and then that's the whole scene. Sorry, it needs to be sad. The sadder the funnier. It also can't be too long because I don't want to animate them talking for too long. She begins to cry. And then, I guess Filbert just kind of looks up at it. And then, like I want to imply that like Filbert's like there to console him. But I don't really want to animate him getting out of bed. That's fine. Filbert's house burns down. We can only do one house burn. Okay, technically two because Mask's house gets burnt down, but that's a series of consequences from actions. Oh, you're right. Filbert is looking down. Filbert looks down. I guess he could probably make his way to climbing down. Yeah. Nah, never mind. But like, I get what you're saying, but like, it might be a bit difficult to animate him like that. They have to also be by the window because we want to have like a backlit kind of thing for them at the window. Yeah, but anyway, that'd be the scene, I suppose. And we cut to black again. Mean what? No, it's yeah. Pietro just sobbing. Like he never got a chance to really grieve. His grieving was a joke in the in town meeting. And then after that we do the collector. We finally see the opening of it. It's the next day. Kevin's catching bugs. And meanwhile, Mask is getting his construction license. Later that day, we have a night shot where we just have the entirety of the episode. And then that ends, and then we have the collector again. Since technically this happens same day, yeah. Wow, what a fun shot. I hate animating this bit. Because Blather isn't actually touching the thing, he just animates it look like he is. Anyway. And then we cut to black for a bit. Give me this. Black for a bit. Oh, thank you, Winged Cat, for coming by. I really appreciate that. If you can eat a Filbert snack, Filbert doesn't say anything. Oh, Pietro. Pietro's a happy and sad clown. Yes, he is. You're in shock more than anything? Yeah. Hey there, Lola. Welcome to the stream. Not you, phone. Get out of here. Get out of here. Wait a minute. Cool. Okay. How am I expecting the stream to last? I'm pretty much going until I run out of steam. Maybe another couple hours. And when I say couple, I mean like 2, not several. Is this the movie? Yeah, it is, Anna. We're moving. Yeah, thank you, Nandin. Yeah, the collector doesn't really like fit anywhere other than like just as a B plot. 'Cause that's always kind of how it's been. Let me get Isabel being Isabel, and I gotta remove this stuff. That'll just be black screen. She talks, they hang out, she goes and meets herself. But ghost-shaped, and they do like a Christmas past kind of thing. If you haven't seen Isabel's Dream, I highly recommend it. There's a lot of cool animation in there. Like this shot. Ooh, fancy. It took forever to render, and I had to render it 7 different times because of noise. I could even re-render this. I could remake this. Anyway, yeah, go watch Isabel's Dream. It's one of my faves, but only thematically. we do stuff like this. Wow, in an Animal Crossing episode? Huh, crazy. So we have Isabel's dream, and then sometime later, we have a shot of Isabel sitting. I'm going to be reusing this set. What is it? This set. She's going to be sitting here at this picnic scene, kind of just thinking about life. Where is it? Here, I think. Yeah, thinking about life. But she kind of seems like sees a big storm cloud coming because it's raining in the next episode in part 1 or reset part 1. So she's gonna see a big storm cloud, and she's gonna be looking at it like, wow, that there storm do be looking heckin' crazy. And then her phone goes off, and it's the audio from the end of Time Traveling Designer, where Nook says, "Hey, they're holding another meeting. Can you come by?" Though in the original recording, or the original version of it, it's implied that he's calling her at in the middle of the night, rather than, in the afternoon or whatever, or the early evening. Because there's some sound effects of her like her sheets rustling and then her getting out of bed. But we're gonna fix that up and change that in the movie. So she prints out the eviction notice, and we get this fun little scene. And my headcanon is that thank you, music. My headcanon is that they all decide to go evict him immediately after this conversation. Like, they go from this to this. I even tried in the original video. I think I tried to have the sound of rain in the background, or like thunder. There's also this weird sound hiccup right here, where her bell jingles. I forgot to remove it, and it's in the original, so you can go listen to that. But yeah, right after this conversation is when everybody suddenly gets a raincoat. It starts to actually rain for real. And then part 1 happens. I'm not intending to like touch anything from this episode, because it's a bit of a technical circus if I were to like change anything in this. Excuse me. But give me this cut to black image. But we got all this fun stuff, and she goes, "Oh my god, what's going on?" Cut to black. Sometime later. For part 2, I forgot to add in this little spat of text, which basically was to say that all of this happens a month later. And I didn't add it in, and then I was going to put it in the movie, and I was kind of worried that people were going to go, "Hey, you can't do that." And I'll say, "Yeah, I can. It was always intended, I swear." So yeah, that's going to happen. I also wanted to do this. I don't know if I'll do it, but I wanted to do a thing where for every like big villager kind of moment, like since we see something with since we see a big story element bit with every human villager, except for Megan, everybody earlier gets their villager icon, kind of like to usher in like now here's a Susie bit, now here's a Kevin bit, and here's a Mask Boy bit. And then we just kind of do that throughout the thing, but then like we never see Megs because she doesn't get an episode until the very last one. So we would have a sometime later or a cut to black, and then it would show Meg's icon as like and here's Meg's part, or here's how Meg fits into the whole story. But I don't know if I'll do that, so we'll see. And then we get the last episode. I gotta get rid of all this stuff and re-edit this bit, but we get a month. 1 month later, this is gonna be like in the corner somewhere. Boosh. Kind of to help with the idea that like she's already been here for a while, so that's why she's friendly with this Nook, and what have you. But technically, in a month, you'd have more villagers and stuff, but we don't really see a lot of Meg's Island anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But is Meg animated or a real person? I'm not sure what you mean by that. She's a character. How many months, weeks, years does it take to make an Animal Crossing video? Usually a few months. The fastest I ever made one was a week, and that was the first one. And the longest I ever made one was 5 months, and that was the last one. So, everything in between has been in between. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah. Meg is a resident rep of one of the islands, I think. Yeah, she's like Kevin or Mask or Susie or the other, like any other human character. She's just another player that has her own island, and it's implied that at the end of Reset, she gets reset from Maskba's island, but kind of reincarnated or whatever on Meg's island. Which is why Meg's here now. Which is why she's being introduced during Meg's christening for her town hall. And that's it. She's just another player on another island, somewhere else in the world. And Isabel's just been vibing here. But every now and again, she thinks about him, and it's sad news. So a stranger calls her on the phone one day and says, "Yo, it's me, ya boy from the past. You want to hang out?" And she goes, "Bet." And then she breaks the world by using a switch, and then goes and meets a rover and all that fun stuff. Go watch the episode; it's a good time. We have that, and that kind of keeps going. And then I got to re-edit the ending of it to be a little better. Or to work a little nicer, because now I don't have to. I can change how this ending sequence works, because it was originally intended for for its standalone video by itself, but now I can change this whole credits to be a bit different. And then I wanted to do a thing where at the very end we have art to show Kevin's one last final bit of him waiting for art, and it never arrives. And then that would be the movie, technically. That would be the movie. So it's about an hour and 13 minutes. Probably shorter, because we have 2 minutes of blank here. That's going to be the quote-unquote Isabel dream. But yeah. Kevin after credit scene. Oh, we could actually do a Kevin after credit scene. Nah, never mind. He hits all the big notes. But yeah, it'll be fun. When did I start animating? Technically all the way back in like high school. But I've been like on or off doing 3D and 2D animation throughout those years, up until now. I love your take on everything. It was great. Ooh, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Rimja. Thank you. I'm glad you do. Put that into a treasure island. Poor villagers. I'm gonna change the dialogue name color for Meg's Tom Nook from part 1 because they are different colors. So that's actually was kind of the point. This Tom Nook from this episode, or from this island, has a where is it? It's the OG color, so it's the brown on brown or whatever. And I if I were to do that in part 2, then it kind of implies that that this Nook is the same as this Nook, at least how I see it with the name tag colors. So I changed it to a different color to imply that it's a different Nook. And then brought back the other one right here. Where is it? Right here, to kind of imply that it's the previous Nook. I don't know how to explain this in speedrun explaining. Yeah, so we did think about the name tag colors, because it's the only real way I can show different types of characters. Well, actually, different clones of the same character in a way. It's also why Isabelle is the Isabelle from Mask Boys Island is speaks with a green green name tag to match her green hairband, to imply that it's this Isabelle rather than the main one. So that was the general idea and goal for the name tags, and why I colored them the way I did. I was actually also going to do a fun thing where this phone call sequence, it says stranger the entire time because she doesn't know, she and the quote-unquote the viewer don't know who she's on the phone with. And I thought it would be fun where like every line of dialogue, instead of it saying stranger, it would say a different kind of word for stranger or unknown. So it would just, so the name would just keep changing until we finally revealed that it's Nook. But then I realized very early when putting it together that I'm like, oh, I'd have to make several different name tags, and I don't really want to do that. So sorry. I could, in theory, do it for the movie, but I also don't want to edit this episode too much, because if I do, then I'd have to. It's a big can of worms. But I was going to replace the subtitles for town meeting, because they're cool in theory, but like they're animated in a way that makes them a little harder to read, because there's a lot of movement, there's speed, everything's changing size and stuff. And like it was a neat idea to try at the time, but I don't think it really lent the show any favors other than just making it harder to read. RMJ 4? Okay. Thank you though. How hard was it to animate? It depends. Some shots are significantly easier to do than others. Like for example, this was pretty simple, just animating Tom Nook from waist up. With the boys here, Timmy and Tommy's head, I only have to worry about like just making the entire rig move in one big hole to look like he's getting on the chair. And he does this jump up so that I don't have to animate him climbing up the chair in any other way. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just make him jump up because it's easier to animate and it looks cuter. So that's why they're both sitting on one chair. Everyone in the background is all animated procedurally. I just put a bunch of noise modifiers on their bodies and arms and stuff to like make them all look like they're talking. And that's how we try to save time on that. What else was there? But then there's like, there's shots like this, for example, which I animated kind of in not the worst way, but I could have animated a little more efficiently. But I had a Mask Boy model that would run from right to left, so that we could see his shadow and him at the window. And then we use that same rig to come from there to here. But I have to animate him in a certain way so that I can make his step in look like he's just not sliding in. So that was a time, or to get looking okay. And then here we used a different rigs that just is already parented and has the animation and stuff of the axe swing. But I animated him crudely enough to like, just in case we were to see a shadow anywhere, because I wasn't certain about the lighting for it yet. But we just animated him so that, but setting him up for this whole sequence, I could have just used 3 different rigs, or technically 2 different rigs, but instead I did like 1.5 and then tried to like animate it in like a really funky, quote unquote, efficient way that ended up being more work than it was worth. And then the boys too, off screen, so they just stand here, and I didn't want to animate them running because I don't like doing walking animations and run cycles and stuff. Anytime I can, I'll just like cheat it and have them move around either between cuts or just imply their movement like off camera, which I did here because if we pause the music for a hot second, when the camera spins, we can hear them rustling away, and then we just do the rest of the scene. And instead of having 2 different rigs, or 4 rigs for them technically, so like 2 here, and then we just like turn them off or make them invisible, and we have 2 here that we just turn on and animate from this point onward. I did the dumb thing of like just moving the rig like over there to behind the desk, and then animating their shaking afterwards. But their shaking is like noise modifier driven, so like I had to like keyframe that on and off and stuff, and then them actually like doing the scare movements. So that was rough. It could have like we could have done it in a bunch of more efficient ways, but we didn't. So it's a mixed bag. Some things that I think are hard end up being harder. Some things that I think are hard end up being easier, and some things that I think are easy end up being kind of really hard. But it's all for the sake of the arts. Other fun fact about Timmy and Tommy: every single shot that we see them in, they always sync a blink once, right there. They always sync a blink, just one right here. No, somewhere later. I think behind the desk they do. Actually, this shot doesn't really count because they're scared. But here they do, right here, I think. Right at the end, right there. And then sometime later, and then yeah, the shot after. Yeah, I tried to make them sync blinks. I thought it would be funny. What else was there? Yeah, and like this transition sequence was kind of rough. I thought Isabel's head would cover the frame better, so I could do this like black kind of transition. But it ended up not really being the case, so I had to add the black transition myself. But the animation for the character was fine, but like editing it together was kind of not, and rendering the smoke was kind of funky, and then the run cycle seems complicated, but I just animated him doing like a short run cycle, and then we just animated him moving through the ground or moving across the ground. And all this stuff, easy peasy. He just turns around and does a stare bear. So anyway, animation is a mixed bag. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You can see Isabel's hairband changing color. Was that intentional? Yes. Bricks open door. Here's Masky. Literally, that's the inspiration. The Shining was the inspiration. And I was actually like, in the middle of animating it, the door breaking scene. Where is it? Come on. In the middle of animating it, I was like, I don't know if this like hits well enough. Like if it like looks intense enough. Because I also wanted to add like little like wood splintering and dust and stuff and particles and what have you, but I kind of got lazy and didn't really do that, because also this entire episode was rendered. I paid for a render farm to render it because my card wasn't working. So this shot was the most expensive shot in the entire series, because I could only render it twice. So I had to like make sure it went well. So I couldn't really. I unfortunately couldn't do a lot of. I couldn't do more with it. But, yeah. Well. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Visually speaking, like just it by itself was like, I was worried about it looking kind of flat. When I started doing the sound design for it, I'm like, oh snap, that's where the magic is. So I thought that was pretty funny. And then ever since this point onward, I'm like, okay, sound will bring it all the way. If it looks flat, sound will bring it all the way. Don't worry. Because you can get away with a lot with good sound. Not to say that I'm like some kind of sound wizard or anything, but like I'm a believer in sound. You don't need to put weapons to make it creepy. Besides, if George Lucas was to buy the rights, he'd remove all the weapons. Maybe. Okay. How do you get the sounds? Do you do your own Foley, or use a sound back, or both? Both. So I get most of my sounds from the website Epidemic Sounds. Agree. Zowie. I'll literally just come to this website. They mostly cater to music, but they have a sound effects tab, and you can just like search for anything. So like I'll be looking for like, oh, I need like a I don't know, a door kick or something, and then there's just a bunch of door kicks. I have an account on this site though, so I can just download whatever. But we get stuff from here, unless it's specifically like a game sound. I also have the game sounds exported or extracted as well, so I tend to use those wherever they're applicable. But like sound effects like emote sounds, or UI sounds, or various in-game like blips and bobs and stuff, rather than like furniture sound effects and such. And then anything that I can't find in either ones, I'll record myself. So like for example, where is it? The snapping, right here. I recorded that myself. I just did a couple of snap takes. Some of the switch sound effects when Rover is handling the switch, I just took my switch and did the thing. In earlier episodes, I did more recording myself, like of clothes wrestling or chairs moving, or various types of sounds that are like hard to describe but like easy to imagine. Like, oh, I need the sound of like, I don't know, somebody hitting keys on a keyboard or something, or like button mashing their controller or something, and it's like you can't really find them online in any real capacity, so I just recorded myself. But then sometimes if I want like a very specific sound that I know where to find it, then I'll use it or steal it. Like for example, thank you, Gravity Rush. We'll play you in a second. That's a great sounding song. The sound of the lasers here. They're the sentinel beams from Halo Infinite, Halo 4, and Halo 3. No, not Halo 3. The Halo 3 sentinel beams sounded really, really piddly. Actually, I think it's just Infinite and Halo 4. Because I really like the way that it sounded. So we repurposed it. Pretty fun. So yeah, we did that. What other fun little tidbits? Ooh, the switch here. Um, not the static. That's a song, but yeah, some of the sound effects from some of the Switch sound effects here are actually just from the Wii, like that and that little twinkle thing in the background. Um, so we'll just kind of take sounds from wherever, and sometimes we'll bend them and warp them and do little sound designs to make them fit into the scenes better. And it's a good time. It's a great time. Whether do I have any other fun facts? Uh, uh, we also love doing sound gags, like for example, in the beginning of the Collector, um, during the fossil scene, you can hear him summoning his shovel, it breaking, and him summoning a new one. I thought that was pretty funny. We do the same thing in the door breaking scene, where you can hear him finding the axe in his menu and then equipping it to use. So I also like to do stuff like that. Yeah, the philosophy is just a mixture of real world sounds, but mostly game sounds, and no game sounds, real world sounds where game sounds don't work, and then when none of those work, I record my own. I don't like recording my own stuff because it never sounds high quality enough. So, but it's a time. All right. Moral of the story is we have to finish this dream sequence, but I think I'll do that later. I gotta sit on it for longer. And we also need to finish the opening sequence, but I need to finish the song for that, which I don't really want to do now, because I also have to be in the same headspace of, oh no, it's hard math homework of trying to make chords work. Ugh, that's boring. So what do you guys want to do or want to see me try doing next? I need to make some sets in Unreal if you guys want to see that. Because we can I can build this shot out or something, or some of these shots, or some of these shots, or yeah, we can do that, or we could hang out for a bit. No. Ooh, yes. So I'll take a break and read your chats. Ugh. Don't worry, T. I'll always be proud of you regardless of what you do. Let's discuss the dream more. I have some ideas. Alright, what are your ideas for the dream sequence? Remember, it can't be too much. Literally like 4 shots max. Well, maybe not 4 shots, but like I'm aiming for it to just look pretty but not be difficult to create. Take care, a whole. Hope you have a great rest of your night. That mean in Unreal Engine really hard. It looks so cool, but I don't know if it's any good at it. I have no experience animating, so I don't animate in Unreal. but it's mainly just due to personal reasons. I'm just not a fan of how Unreal handles its animation tools. But I'm also very biased because I'm very used to animating in Blender, and I'm just way faster in Blender, so I choose not to animate in it. Choose. But it's a time. It's a time. It can do animation, and it's pretty power, and it has a lot of powerful systems. But I don't like using it for those kinds of. At least for this type of animation stuff, it's easier to do in Blender. Changes color, kind of like in the intro. Make it spooky. Yeah, I want to do that. Cease mask with bells. There's also other poses like A pose. There is. But all the models are modeled in T pose. So we don't complain. Got so far. Hey there, Cuber. We have a rough stringing together of the movie with some extra scenes for our sweet movie. Animation, but I'm always struggling with nodes and the texturing. It's so hard. Don't worry. Just keep on keeping on, and eventually you'll look back and go, wow, I used to not know this? That's crazy. Is this for a full movie? It is. Again, it's just a compilation for the most part, but yeah, we're adding some new stuff to make it worthwhile to watch. Who win in a fight, Mask or Smash Legend Villager? Aren't they the same person? Ends up shipwrecked. Oh yeah, I also wanted to add in the Gulliver joke of just like him on the beach, but like multiple days passing. But that requires getting Gulliver and putting him on the beach and doing that. Take care, Foxy. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. Hope you had a good time. How do you use Unreal Engine? Alright, I'll open it up in a second. I'll show you what it looks like. Candy Valley. Soft inhale, she wakes up, and then do zoom in on the double video. Interesting. Have I played New Horizons recently? No. The last time I played it was was to get footage for the last episode, some weeks ago. Both of those. I didn't see the earlier one. There it is. See what person? She says, "May I help you?" The person turns around and it's her, however. Looks like Uncanny Valley with a soft inhale. She wakes up. Yeah, like that's kind of what I was going for. But I don't want to make it look silly. Like it has to be unironically cool looking. And my problem is I just don't know how to frame it to make it look cool. Hey, it's Moon. Welcome to the stream. Do you have a place I can check out your art? Oh, you're just in luck. Huh? 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 Yeah, exactly. If you head on over to the Denzel Dangle Art Station, you can find high quality, high resolution images of pretty much all the art I've ever posted on the internet, including very, very big posts about all the, well, not all the art, but most of the art in from the episodes. Did you want a wallpaper of Mass looking wrinkly as fudge? You can get it. It's big. It's a good time. It even has little commentaries where I go, wow, I rigged the roof to be peelable, but also splice the interior and exterior building so that we can do this shot. Because the model for the exterior of the town hall doesn't fit the dimensions of the building interior. So to do a shot where we peel the roof back, I had to mix them together so I can do this. Oh, it's a cool shot. Yeah. Check out the art station. Oh, spoopy. Don't fret. Just throw in IDs if you got them. Charlotte the Crossing Girl. Do it. I didn't mean like write, like actually physically write them down. Like, you can throw them up in the chat if you have ideas. Because we're looking for moods like this. Oh, why is this here? That should be way later in the post. Oh well. Wow, look at her go. She says ah, and then he tosses her. Wow, we even do it Into the Spider-Verse thing where she's animated in a different frame rate. So cool. So cool. Yeah. Ah well. Bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum 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 ba. Denso, do you work in claymation and stop motion as well? No, actually. I'm a big fan of stop motion and claymation stuff, but I've never actually... That's not true. I did it once. Once in my life, I made a stop motion film. But I was never good at it and never tried again. To do that dream sequence, it was animated in Blender to just look like stop motion. So I animated it in 12 frames a second, so that it had that kind of choppy look to it, and then we added a shader texture thing system to them to make them look like clay, and it just rendered out really nice. Do I play Animal Crossing often or just sometimes? I used to play it a ton. Like when it first came out, I was like, yeah, Animal Crossing, and then played it for days, months. And then one day I just kind of stopped and then decided to make the series? Question mark? Crazy. Okay. What are we gonna do? Get out of here. Isabel, where are you? Bam. 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 Bam? No, I want the sweater. And then she sees her shelf. God, it's me from the future. Oh wait a minute, she's turned. That's why. Yeah. Oh my God, it's me from the future. But like, turned. She goes, yo, what's going on, bruh? They turn around and they kill. It's nothing much, dude. Saw, dude. In the distance stands a glowing figure. She calls out to it, "Yup!" And it turns around. Technically, she needs to be on the left side of the frame. Come on. She calls out, but muffled noise comes out of her mouth. Comes, but muffled noise comes out of mouth. She confused. And then we turn around and we cut to a POV of what she sees, and it's Spooky Man. Oh my god, we just do the morning turnips thing where she does a spooky turnaround like Tom Nook does. And they lock eye contact, and then everything gets glitchy for a second, and then she does a turn slowly, and then she does a turn slowly, eventually making eye contact, looking directly into the camera, and then do a spin for her. And then I need like some split frames. I can throw it from behind her. No, I don't have too much fire. Spelled into wrong. It's just a storyboard. None of the spelling matters. Put a bag. What? We're not adding a bag of bells. Feel his inner pain. Because also keep in mind, fellow creative writers, this dream happens before Isabel herself has seen the full breadth of Mask and anything about him. Like, this is right before the town meeting, when she hears everybody saying, "Yeah, it turns out Mask is a terrible person," for the first time, or she's hearing all this for the first time here. At least that's the mindset that I'm assuming she's in, or that I'm putting her in during this little dream sequence. So she has to be confused the entire time. Not the episode Isabel's dream. It's just Isabel has another dream before town meeting. At the beginning of town meeting, she's sleeping on her desk. Because I thought, wow, I could slip in a dream sequence during the movie later if I make her sleeping. So she's gonna abruptly wake from it into this. And it's gonna be this dramatic music and everything like that. It's gonna be wild. Actually, no, I don't think there'll be any music. Mostly silent. Is glitching difficult? It depends on the type of glitching. If it's her actual physical character model doing it, then yeah. But if it's like a 2D effect, then like less so. So it's time. Will I make an after? We're not making an after. She looks directly into the camera. How long will it take to make this? I don't know. We'll find out together. What do I animate with? Blender. Would the first dream sequence be similar to the one where she, similar to the one where she seeks therapy from Luna? Technically, but it doesn't involve mask. This one can't involve mask in any way. Where did I learn all this? Pretty much just self-taught. I did technically go to school, but that was many years ago. To the point where none of this was even relevant to or taught. I need a hoodie. My BF stole all mine. How typical of him. Wow, what a guy. He directed me a store? I hate these midstream plugs. But yeah, if you go to crap... Hold on. I'm swear it's worth it. If you go to crowdmade.com/collection/dental, links in description, you can buy merch, sweater, mug, hat, sticker, and button. All proceeds help the channel, and you get a cool thingy out of it. Wow, it looks like somebody brought a LeBron James hoodie from someone else. Yeah, go there. Link in the description. Take care, Lucas. Thank you so much for coming around, hanging out. You bought a mug? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Hashtag not sponsored. This live stream is actually sponsored by you guys. We here at Dangle Incorporated would not be able to make the kind of fun, lighthearted content that we produce today without your love and support. So, from all of all the managers here at the company, we thank you. Please add more Rover. I wanted to add more Rover, but thank you, Rad, for buying the mug. I wanted to add more Rover, but it seemed unnecessary for the story. Like he pretty much is just, yeah, I'm just a supporting cast member. Actually, okay, I think I'll do a turn and then split frame. I figure it's some kind of Isabel. Some kind of Isabel. They lock eyes for a frame. Wait, no, she looks into the camera. It's the camera. So we do like a of her, and then of Isabel all the way to here. We do like or something. I don't know if I'll keep that, but we'll see it when we build it out. We might change it around. But I might make it longer. And then maybe, like, I wouldn't mind one shot of them together for a brief moment, but we'll fix it. We'll fix it in post. Bam. And then while this is happening, we have to have sound effects from sounds from outside, lead in some way. There you go. Dream sequence. We'll make it cooler when we actually build it. Wait, sorry, potato. What do you mean? Platforms best to learn animation and modeling and stuff. YouTube? Oh, like what places to learn? Yeah, pretty much YouTube. It's like it's got a huge, an exhaustive amount of tutorials and resources and educational content. But it does take a bit of discipline, I guess, to like find what works for you. Because like one educator might not present something in a way that makes sense to you or like makes you get how to do it in a certain way. As another one might. So like, it's a bit of a mixed bag with YouTube when it comes to the quality of content, but it's got the most of it. Unless you want to go down the paid route and like buy a course or like mentorship from somebody. If you can afford it, sure, go for it. Because also places like Skillshare and Udemy. I'm thinking of there's some other ones, but yeah, they all have courses and stuff. There's a lot of places to learn, but yeah, Google and YouTube can get you like all the way there if you got the drive. No, you have the drive. I believe in you. If you ask the right questions, can we win your voice on our answering machine? What do you mean win my voice? And why do you want me on your answering machine? I can't talk to people. I'll say, oh, sorry. This is Felis's residence. They're not home right now. I guess you could leave a message maybe, but I don't know if they'll ever get back to you. In fact, I don't even live there. I'm just a phone voice. I think you should center the movie around the true star of the series. Just a movie centered around Dottie eating a sandwich? Please. No, no one's gonna watch that. Yeah. Okay. So technically the last scene to do is the intro. That's a bit of a can of worms. Because I need to make more of the song for that, and I am not in the mood for music. So instead, we're gonna take this sweet time to Nah, I don't think we'll do more work. I think we'll go into showcase mode, which means director's commentary corner. Hey guys, welcome to the director's commentary corner. We're just gonna do whatever now. You guys want to see some fun stuff from the old video? And by old, I mean the last video. But no, wait, I can show you guys what thing looks like. Actually, I probably shouldn't have closed this. Ah, well, that's okay. We'll manage. We'll manage? You're taking quite an awfully long time to close there, DaVinci Resolve. Is everything okay? Alright, well, I'll let you work that out. We're gonna save the storyboard. And close Blender, and close this other instance of Blender, and close this instance of everything, and open up... and open up Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine. Oh, thank you, King Nerp. I'm glad you dig it. Zipper. Coco. Everyone's trying to use Blender. I once tried to use Blender once. I added a cube, my computer blue screened. Nice. I'm sorry to hear that. Close up ribs. You have an hour, everything in it. I do. But Resolve, it's more concerning when Resolve takes a while to close, because it's usually a sign of a problem somewhere. But ooh, Prism, it's here now too. How do I use that? User settings and import and render. And how does a render look? I can't add render settings. Dang. Oh well. Here we are in Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine, for those that aren't familiar, is a video game engine. This is the same program as used to make a large plethora of video games that you probably have played, like Little Nightmares, or the Batman Arkham series, or come on, give me the Gears of War series, or some other racing game that was probably also made in this. And there's so many games that use this engine. Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank, but it's a very popular game engine. Same with its competitor, Unity and Godot. Yoshi's Crafted World was made on Unreal Engine. Nice, real nice. I know there's so many games that are made in it, but I'm drawing a blank. There's not many game engines that are like widely used. It's pretty much just Unreal, Unity, and then like a small handful of proprietary engines that make majority of the games that come out today. Have you played Have you played Zelda? I do own Breath of the Wild, but I haven't beaten it. I'm like halfway through it, and I went on pause. Godot has a few major games in it. Nice. I want to learn Godot. I think it's a nice looking engine. Will I ever make a game? I would love to. I would love to. And with this switch over to using a game engine to like make films, I think like that's going to be a natural progression for me at some point. Because all the tools that are in this that I'm using to make films are also just the same tools working the same way to make video games. So I feel like at some point I'll like get enough knowledge to go, all right, let's make a archery game or something, or like a walking simulator, and then try that route for a bit. In other words, I don't know, but I'd love to. It has a few tutorials. That's fair. Yeah, the world loves Godot. So do I, and it updates quite a bit. Like it looks so much like Blender to me in terms of like how the team handles this, like working on it. Because Blender updates like rapidly fast, and it always adds like a whole bunch of new stuff. And Godot seems to do a lot of that too. Like I've been kind of keeping up with its like production cycle for a little bit, and seeing it grow from like an engine that kind of works to like, wow, you can also render, you can also use it to make cinematics and stuff, and it's got like a new lighting system and all this stuff, and it's got its own in-engine scripting language and script node-based stuff maybe in the future, and that's really cool. So here we have Unreal Engine. It's a video game engine used to make video games, but also used in Hollywood to make various films and visual effects. Did you watch The Mandalorian? Did you know that all the backgrounds, I don't know about all the backgrounds, but most of the backgrounds were rendered in Unreal? Yeah, all the rocks, they all had them, and some of the characters too, I believe. In here, in this particular project is the movie project that I'm going to be doing all the remastering and new shot making and all that fun stuff. Project Inging. It's going to be in this project. I started with trying to rebuild the opening shot to Lolly's crafting, because it's good practice, or one of the practice tips was like, oh yeah, make a shot from a show or a movie that you're working on and see if you can like make it look the same. And I'm like, it won't look the same, but I'll make it look if not nicer than just nice. So we did that with the opening to Lolly's crafting, the shot of Lolly's house. Oh no, is this gonna ruin the live stream? I don't know. I hope it doesn't. We had we did the shot for Lolly's crafting, the opening shots, number 1. Boosh. And no, get into the camera. The grass isn't grassing right now. Grass, what's going on with you, bud? It's all gray and broken. But anyway, we did Lolly's crafting shot. It was kind of look like this. And it's neat because this is broken. I'm gonna restart this and hope that we didn't lose the whole project. Yep. All right, Mr. Krabs. We're back in the money. So we have the opening shot to Lolly's crafting, and it looks kind of okay. This particular version that I have in the edit is very low quality. I was gonna replace it anyways, so keep that in mind. But we got like here we have like the trees don't actually have opacity maps on them, so they're kind of just cards with black spots. All the flowers are angled in a weird direction, and there's one also on the stairs, on the step here, that's kind of just like poking out. I like the lighting though. I thought the lighting was really nice. But I made the fatal mistake of blowing out every single light in the in the video. So I'm like, I'd like to address that, but I don't know how this shot's gonna go, because you can see Mask Boy in the background kind of like reacting and running, and there's like a whole foggy glass kind of thing. I have no idea how to do foggy glass, at least foggy glass that looks this nice in Unreal yet, but we're figuring it out. Don't fret. We even also exported out the interior scene. Here's how it looks inside of here. We're trying to get it to match as best as we can, but here's also Lolly in the chair. She's doing the animation bit, and it looks pretty okay. So we're still working on that. She doesn't currently have the DIY in her hands, and we get this weird animation problem where she's looking a little squishy if you look at her head. It's kind of doing a little bit of a squish thing, and her shoulders are kind of in a weird angle, and I'm pretty sure that's just how I did it back in the day, but I don't really know for sure. I feel like it's not true, and it's just kind of borking up itself. Her hand also kind of does this like weird rotation thing where it just kind of keeps doing that. So we're gonna work on this. Not today, but I just wanted to show the progress of it. Not with dramatic music, please. That's good enough. Yeah, it's a good time. How do you animate the characters? In Blender. We literally just. Do I have a good shot idea? Yeah, we can use this shot. We animate them inside of Blender, and then we export them as an FBX, and we import that into Unreal as just a raw FBX file. Like, here's the shot of. Let me do a quick thing here. Just let it frees up my computer when it's minimized. Here we have the shot of Isabel doing doing this beautiful looking spin and tumble. I animated it upside down so that she was actually just doing it upside down. At the very beginning, she's doing this like this intense shrimp compression, and then goes kabushoosh. Wow, look at her spinning and going. I wanted to also do a thing where her ears were flapping in the wind to, you know, because she's spinning or whatever, and I thought I could do that in Unreal, because in Unreal, guys get this. If I take yeah, I know, KK, it's crazy. If I take Isabel, where is she? Her shirt? Oh my god, is it not gonna work? If I take Isabel and why wait, we need this to not play. Stay on game, simulate. If we take Isabel and just kind of like one moment of transfer your call, we have to go into here. Come on. We have to compile it. We have to make sure that it's set to world space. Compile it again, and then minimize it or close it. If we just take Isabel, we could just like, she could just do the like hair bobbling and tail bobbing in here, and it's like we could just do that. That's pretty cool. But it doesn't work if they're it doesn't. But this system doesn't work with like a win system, as far as I can tell, or find information about. So when I was doing this shot of her falling, I'm like, well, yeah, I want her ears to flap and her hair to flap and her tail to flap. But it wasn't working. Her hair just looked the same. So I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna have to animate her hair. I specifically didn't want to do that, but we're gonna have to do that. So this is the only shot where Isabel's hair is animated or hand animated. And look at her go, doing a spin. It's the only shot where her hairs and her ears are animated. Everything else is done procedurally through the game engine. So all of this bobbing, all of Nook's bobbing, all of we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. You're gonna, yeah, right there. It's a good time. It's a good time. What was I gonna do? Yeah, we're just in here to show how it's coming along. For some reason, all of her body skin textures aren't working. So I guess we're gonna quickly give that a fix. Huh. Strange. Okay, give me your material. It's all broken. Oh no, is it like that for everybody? Not for Marshall. But Pietro too? Oh no. Not for Colton. He's fine. Not for... Oh, no, and for Colton too. For everybody. It's broken for everybody. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What does that mean? Yeah, this is broken. And because the parent's missing. Who is the parent? Is it this one? That's the skins. That's a master for clothing. Her shirt is wrong. That's okay. We're gonna fix everything. Like, put this on the body, and then that's gonna put the thing on the thing. Ugh, I hate Unreal. It's a good time, but everything's broken. Well, I guess this is a good time to show you guys what it's like to fix a character. Ooh, I need to go to a better map than this. We're gonna make a temporary one. And call it map. No, we won't. Yeah, we will. We'll call it map. Jump into it. No, I don't want to save that. I don't want to save anything. Don't save. This level you're trying to open needs to be saved first. What? Why? Okay, get rid of Isabel. We're gonna save this. We're gonna make a new map. We're gonna make a new level. Call it map. And then try to click into it. I guess save this. Now we have an empty map. Great. We're gonna add Isabel into the scene. Give me Isabel. Blueprint class, please. Thank you. As a sweat. No. As a Isabel shirt. Wait, does KK work? Get out of here. Does KK work? No, he's broken too. Okay. It's fair game for everybody. Fair broken for everybody. Don't worry. But here we have the character. So, hey guys, welcome back to another episode of Unreal Fun Reel. Today we're going to be fixing Isabel, and by proxy, everybody else. Because for some hot reason, my textures are all broken. We're gonna add a plane, make it plain big. And we're also gonna add a directional lights. Ooh, so we can look at them with lighting. Ooh, Isabel. Okay. And then I guess we'll just answer some questions afterwards and then call it a night. But so what's going on here? So all the characters in at least all the materials and all the characters and most of the furniture are built with a thing called the master material, and this is a thing that Unreal can do that I wish Blender could do. But basically, you can make this big web of spaghetti network nonsense and hook it up once, but prepare it all in a way so that it's changeable or customizable for anything that you put it on. So you hook up all this logic once. Essentially this all just says, all right, take the color and their mix map and their normal map, plug it all in a certain way, give it some extra functionality and some stuff, and then when I go to put it on, as for body, when I go to put it on Isabel's body. As a instanced material is what it likes to call it. Where is it? Body, hair. Give me the body. Please. We take this guy and put it as the parent for the for her material, and then just kind of gives us all these fun little features that I've kind of made for myself. Features like an index switch, which picks which area of the body that I'd like to put it onto, because Isabel is made up of a plethora of different islands. Like 1 is her body, and 2 is I think her hairband. Or something, and 3 is her band's something else. 3 is something else. Essentially just different islands on her body. Because her face and her eyes, for example, needs to be on 2. If I do it on 1, then she gets no eyes. If I do it on 3, she gets no eyes. But if I do it on 2, she gets eyes. And I also hooked up a system that lets me animate her face eye slider too. We do that for her mouth, for her eyes, for her mouth, for her ears, for her hairband, or for hairband. Where's that? That's in here somewhere. Actually, I also have to do it here too. Her bells. Oh no! What did her bells do? What was her? What did I? I guess the clothing. The clothing. All right. And also set it up in a way so that I can swap out our textures so that we don't have to do it all manually like we used to do in Blender, and it's all sweet, cool. Get rid of this. I didn't do anything in this. This too. Give me your master skeleton. So, Isabel. Wow, that's great. It's cool. We also need to put it on your hair. Cap Fizz. So right now, the default textures in the material are just stuff for Lolly because I used her to kind of test it and set it up. So the default for it is all Lolly's body textures. But I can go over to the Isabel texture folder that I've made and get the ones that are actually for her. So I can toggle these all on and put her hair and her mix hair and her normal map and change the index that actually goes onto her head. And that's it. She's good to... No, she's not. We have to also change her sweater, her shirt. Where's her shirt texture? Here it is. So we're gonna go into here, go into pink shirt, change all of these things so that we get the color and the mix map for it and the normal map for it and the cutout map for it. So now she's looking all nice and dandy. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. Shader editing, my beloved. Yeah, it's a good time. Nice bag. What happened? Welcome back, Mad Blue Jay. We're doing some Unreal setup stuff, just to, I guess, show what it's like working in here. What are thoughts on the Animal Crossing Amiibo mini games on the Wii? I thought they were kind of okay. Like that whole like Mario Party looking thing for Animal Crossing. I never played it, so I don't really know, but it looked alright. I kind of felt bad when they announced it because I thought they were going to announce a new Animal Crossing game, and they announced that, so I was like, oh, cool. But it was probably fun. What's the hardest part of the animation process? For the last episode, it was getting animation into this program, but in general, for the actual process of making a short, probably blocking and layout, because it's where a lot of outward radiating decisions get made, and if you make less than quality decisions then at that stage, then they can kind of compound in negative ways, and that kind of do be stinking. But that's less of a problem in this program than it is working fully in Blender, because Blender is a lot more rigid when you have in terms of the entire production or pipeline of things. But whilst here is everything's a lot more flowy and dynamic and what have you. So like your work in progress stuff just keeps kind of getting leveled up to final, rather than it being a pain in the butt. So in other words, it's a mixed bag. Some things are hard, some things are fun, some things that are hard are fun, some things that are fun are hard. And it's time. When's Friday to make the animations? You guys! Just you guys! Your community and everyone who loves Animal Crossing. It's just such a fun vibe. And I said, I want to make that scary. And then we did. Okay, so everyone should be... I don't think I need the raincoat Isabel here. She's also low quality? Why are you using a lower level of detail? Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, you are. Okay, we don't actually need all these level of details. But also, I don't think we even need this Isabel. If I put this into here, that just hooks back up, and we get her sweater or her shirt or her raincoat. There you go. I need to flip the green channel though. We're gonna go here, we're gonna go here, we're gonna flip this here, and then now her shirt, her entire raincoat, it fixed. It is looking fixed. Wow. Fixed raincoat. Yeah, I guess the next thing to do would just be to make sure everybody looks okay. So, KK, come on in here, and Tom Nook, are you okay? Oh no, Unreal is frozen. Thank you for coming to my live stream, everybody. Did a good job making it scary. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Wild World City Folk, my favorite version of Tom Nook. I don't really have a favorite version of Tom Nook. I thought he was just the same in all of them. Actually, no, Wild World, he was pretty cool because he ran a whole like establishment company 2-floor mega mall. Oh, that was pretty fun. There he is. You make me cry with the Pietro letters. Let's see what above and beyond. Awesome. I'm glad I was able to ebb and flow those emotions. That's not a proper sentence for that, I don't think, but thank you. I'm glad it hit. Made me feel bad about not visiting your villagers. That's okay. I haven't visited mine in forever. Alright. All of you guys, Colton and Diana and Dottie and Jeremiah. We already have Slider, Marshall and Pietro, and I don't think I'll be using Rover, but we'll put him in. There they all are. Everybody just vibing. What is Dottie working? Huh? Ow. We're gonna take them. We're gonna take the other Tom Nook. Actually, we'll put you over here. And we'll take the Tom Nook with no tail. I don't think we need him. I don't think we need Diana. We need a cat, so we'll have to make a cat. We have Pietro. We have Jeremiah, Marshall, and Jeremiah's here. Okay. So here's the plan, guys. We're gonna fix up all these characters. Even though I don't really think I need them. Map. Also, I always thought the rabbits were smaller. Bunnies. I was hoping they'd be like Marshall size. If I were to do the Dottie in the dream, or not Dottie, doing Coco in the dream. But oh well. What's your favorite rig to texture? I'd say villagers. Humans are it's a whole mess of getting the players to work because they comprise of so many different types of materials. So broke. Meg here. Visible. Get through that. Like one of the things that I couldn't figure out was getting the cheeks to work on the villagers. In all the other videos, they all have their little like cheek blemish thing here, like little thing, little cheeks, little cheeky cheeks. And I couldn't get that to work in here, despite me like hooking everything up the same way for everything. They just wouldn't show up on their cheeks, and I didn't know how to fix that. So I could have probably just UV unwrapped it or fixed the UVs for it, but that felt like a unnecessary experience. Take care of the clocks ticking. Hope you had a good time. Is there gonna be a VOD of this? Yeah. If you look in the description, there's a link to a playlist. All the live streams I ever do, just go in there. and that's findable on the channel under in the playlists tab. There's a live stream archives. They all go there. Why am I so surprised that Dottie's working? It's Dottie. Yeah, I don't know why she's working. I didn't set her up, or I didn't fix her. And look, she even disappears when I go behind Nook. Ugh. Not ugh to Dottie, that's the disappearing problem. How good am I at Smash? Not very. I'm very casual and often fall off the edge and don't know how to save myself. Do you have any favorite video games? Journey is pretty high up there in my list of games. Maybe Kingdom Hearts 2 specifically. I'm currently playing through God of War Ragnarok, and that's a really good time. I also recently finished the game Somerville from some of the creators of the game Inside and Limbo. That was pretty fun. I also really like Limbo and Inside. I think both of those games are... And Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Oh my god. And Gravity Rush. Oh my god, how did I forget Gravity Rush? Gravity Rush 1 and 2. Everybody play Gravity Rush, please. It makes you feel the way the song makes you feel. Have I seen the new Puss in Boots Last Wish? I have, and I think it's phenomenal. That movie has no right being as phenomenal as it was, but goddamn. It's good. It's good then. Do you like flight simulation? I'm a fan of flight sims. I haven't played like the actual like Microsoft flight sims ever, but like, but I play Elite Dangerous every now and again, like a flight sim, and that's a fun time. That's a really fun time. There's an Animal Crossing game I have to play other than New Horizons. What would it be? New Leaf. New Leaf has the most content out of all the Horizon games, or out of all the Animal Crossing games. Do you like the Zelda series? I've never been into the Zelda series, to be honest. I've always wanted to get into them because I like the aesthetic of them and I like the community around them and everything, like everything about them. But like, I don't know what it is, guys. I just can't. It just isn't doing it for me. I bought Breath of the Wild and I love it, but I don't ever want to play it. That's not true. I keep thinking about going back to it. It's a fun game. I don't know, there's something about Zelda that just doesn't grab me as much as I wish it would. It's the same thing with Dark Souls. I'm like, I love Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls. But playing them? Oh, that sounds like work. Alright, what are we doing? Jeremiah, you're up to bat. Material. Material. His eyes. I need the face one. And the mouth. Beautiful. And yeah, and Jeremiah has this weird problem where his mouth is more reflective than the top part of his head or the rest of his body. Like you can kind of see it. Yeah, camera. You can kind of see it. I don't know if it comes out well on the Goob tube, but like, I don't know why that happens. I also found out the hard way that Tom Nook has a seam in his head that you can see in game. For so long, I'm like, oh no, he's got a seam in his head. I gotta fix that somehow. But turns out it's just also in the base game. So I'm trying too hard. Made a show? Nice, congratulations. Making shows are tough. Thank you. Things Nat says. Yeah, the Tears of the Kingdom is coming out soon. It's gonna be epic. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Not gonna lie, I don't think I'll play it, but I'm excited for it. I know Elite Dangerous isn't a flight sim, but you can play it like one. You can like I have the joystick and throttle thing for it. I even played it in VR, and it's a really good time. It's a really good time. Flying and landing an airship is hard. What's my most hated video game? I don't have a hated video game. Like I have games I dislike, but like I don't hate them. Because hate's such a powerful word, you know. What's a disliked game? I'm not really too into fighting games, to be honest. I don't hate them. I just not great at like combos and fighting games. Smash is kind of the only exception. All right, what's it with Isabelle and Doom Guy being friends? Do you know? I don't know. I think somebody just one day mixed the two together because it was cute, because the idea seemed fun, and they had the models, and it took the world by storm. Why is there a seam on Tom Nook's head? I don't know. You can't see it in game really. Like it does a pretty good job of covering it, but like if you zoom into it, you can see it. And it got accentuated whenever I worked with his textures because it just would. But we'll see it when we get around to him. Jeremiah, your sweater. Get a top on. All right. All right. Next up is Colton. Option on Splatoon. I'm assuming you mean opinion on Splatoon. I love Splatoon. I bought 2 not when it came out, way later. And that was a really fun time. I was never good at it. Okay. What's my opinion on shipping 2 people? Like relationshipping 2 people? I mean, I do that with Isabelle and KK in this movie. So like, I'm all for it. I think it's fun. As long as you don't take it too seriously. Which scenes am I most proud of? I think the first person fossil in the collector, this one shot in Reset Part 1 where the camera comes down from the sky. This shot where it comes down from the sky and then it slides into this medium shot. I'm like, wow, that came out pretty cool. And this shot of Pietro looking down the hole I thought was pretty fun. The shot of Meg lasering his island to end on this shot I thought was really cool. Yeah, just stuff like that. Shots and scenes like that of just like big grand camera moves. I love animating cameras. Yeah. Like sports games, or do I like sports? I'm not really into sports. Like I am casually. I'll get excited when the world gets excited about things. But other than that, they're just kind of whatever. Except for wrestling. I'm not really a wrestling fan, but I'll come across like YouTube videos about people like explaining the drama in wrestling, and it's fascinating. It's such a fascinating type of performative drama. 2 sweaty men throwing themselves, and it somehow translates to him wrestling his inner demons. Let's go. Yeah. Isabelle and KK was in the canon in some people's eyes. Although the idea of Doom Guy and Isabelle, I mean, they're two different species of creature, but hey, I don't judge. I was I was also like writing it when I was writing the series. I'm like, I hope people don't ship Isabel and Nook together, because like I see them as like good friends rather than like lovers. But surprisingly, no one really thought of that, so that's cool. How do you make your characters talk? It's a combination of animating their mouths. So like Jeremiah, for example, if we go to his thing, element 2, we can do a thing. I set up a system that lets me slide through his different mouth shapes. So we'll just animate his mouth talking, and then I also synthesize my own Animalese gibberish for them to use to actually have sound, and we do that in the editing phase, and then just literally just write dialogue on screen of them going, "Oh no, I'm a video game character," and then running around. Hey, cows are incredibly delicious. Welcome to the stream. I was always expected there to be a relationship between Isabel and Nook. Yeah, I just wanted them to be really good friends. I don't know. I always kind of saw Tom Nook as like a dad figure rather than like a lover. All right. Horse Colton, you get a body. Oh no. Oh wait, right, because I have to put it here. You get a body. And eyes. Where's your eyes? And a beak. Beak. Beautiful. He's living his best life in here. Okay, and then lastly is your shirt. Beautiful. Look at it. He's winning. Oh, there's also this weird problem where I went to render his dance, but it added like a weird black shadow underneath his body, and I'm like, oh no. KK, what's going on with you, buddy? You're looking kind of weird over there with your flashing. Unreal also has this really weird bug in it where things will despawn if they're behind too many things, and it's like a weird bounding issue with the model. I can fix it by cranking it up to 10, but then this essentially tells the engine that the model is 10 times bigger, and it's very annoying. They rarely get shipped? Nice. Yeah, I didn't want to add to that. Oh, right, the cat has an extra glow thing on it. Oops. Alright. So this music's playing, alright? You're on an enemy ship, and you're thinking to yourself, oh my god, I have to sing in front of a whole group of people? So that they don't suspect me to be the Gravity Queen? Sounds like a job only for me. And then you run around in circles for like 20 minutes. What am I doing? This is the body. You run around in circles for like 20 minutes, and then some of the guards go, hey, what are you doing over there? And you go, and then you die and then respawn, and you have to run around again, but sneakier this time. And then face. Yes. And then eventually somebody grabs you and goes, hey, It's showtime, baby. And then you change into like a fancy red dress and you have to sing a song about an apple. Now that actually happens in the second game, but not the first one. I'm also gonna move that on because it's a bit much. Thank you for coming to the stream. Did the person talk like that? Yeah. You just go, hey. And it's a pretty good time. Okay. Right. We only have a couple left. So we have this cat. Cat needs to be cat. Ooh, actually, this one's Rover. So since we're working in Unreal, we can do this fun thing where if I go to the cat place, I can make specific instances of different characters that all kind of like reference the same base geometry. So I in theory could animate one cat doing something, and then all the cats can use that same animation, or yeah, all the cats can use the same animation. I'm gonna make a folder and call this blueprints, and put Rover in here because this one's gonna be for Rover. I'm also gonna make one for models and put all the models or skeletal meshes in here. And I'm also gonna make one called physics. And put all the physics assets in here. Bam. And then we have this last one, which is the character physics. And this is what drives... this is just what drives the physics system for her ears, or for the cat ears and tail. It's a pretty neat system. It's one of the big reasons why I decided to work in Unreal rather than stay in Blender. Actually, we can put that in here too. Move. So we're gonna do one inside of here. This instance is called a blueprint, and it's kind of like a special funky group that can hold either models or animation data or scripting and code data, and it all just gets kind of it's like a container of just stuff to make objects or interactive things in your games. For the sake of this workflow, I can make one that's just Rover, and inside of here, I can where is it? I can add materials to make this version just Rover, and I can make a version that's just Isabel or just Lolly or just I don't know, Ketchup or Tangy or whatever. And all I have to do is just change the textures and not have to do anything more. So we're gonna make one for Rover and one for Lolly. Let's make a blueprint class and make this an actor and call this character blueprint underscore Lolly. Put her here. And then in this one, we're gonna go in, we're gonna take the model for it. That's a cat glow. Put that into here. And then change. Wow, look at that gorgeous flashing. Don't mind that. It's fine. Anywho, we're gonna take this and we're gonna make a couple different special versions of it. We're gonna make one other folder called this materials. And inside of here, we're gonna make a folder, call it I don't know, I guess Rover, and I don't know, I don't want to import stuff just yet. Lolly, and we also need one for Raymond. And oh, that's true, we need one for Raymond. And we're gonna take this and we're going to go to the blueprints again, and we're gonna make another one. Actually, we can just kind of copy or duplicate this one and call this CP Raymond and put it here too. Okay, so we'll start with Rover here, and we'll do a... Wait, where do your textures live? All the way over here, okay. Yeah. materials. Rover we put into here, and Rover will go and fix. So we'll open up his body, put in the material for the body, and that's gonna carry on to all the cats because they all currently share the same material, but we'll change that in a sec. Also give me your eyes. We can put that on there like so. And then we're going to take your mouth and put that there. And then we're gonna take your shirt and what? That's not a shirt. That is another body. We gotta fix that by going into... I gotta organize this better, actually. Rover. That and that and that. And then we have Rover going okay. And then we need his shirt. Is it this guy? I think it's this guy. Where are you, Character Rover? I need your shirt. Wait, we need the material for the shirt. And that's it. Thank you for coming to the live stream. I'm going here, and then go down here, and then grab... Oh no, I stole the one on Colton's shirts. Get over here. Colton's opacity map. No, I didn't steal his opacity map. I stole somebody else's. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Was it Pietro's? No. Oh, I forget whose. I stole someone's mask thing. Take care of the gravity. Thanks for coming around and hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. Okay. Gonna sit here and ponder. I'm also gonna try to fix this problem. Like, look at the shadows, they're all being weird. And then he starts to do this weird nonsense where he's like doing this. And like you can't really like Google it because like everyone will just say, "Oh, just turn the bounds up to like 10." Bound? No, it's in this. Bound up to like 10 and that fixes the problem. And I'm like, yeah, but like kinda. So it's a time. Anywho, we have this model which needs to be fixed. Edit prints. Cat. We make the visibility of it disabled. Wow. Rover. And then now in each one, we can also go and put in a folder for your textures. Yeah. Make a new folder. I'll call it textures. And we'll move Rover into textures. Move your piece. Come on, you can do it. Alright, and we're gonna make a new folder for Lolly. And inside of here, we have to go and find all of Lolly's textures. Oh no. She's a cat. She's a NML cat NPC. And we have to find her. Yeah, this should work. Oh, we have Raymond. Wow, we let out Raymond first take, first try. All right. We're gonna make a new folder for Raymond. And we're gonna take all these materials and we're just going to copy them and not that and move them into here. And then that's gonna be that's all of Raymond's textures. Let's also go grab Lolly's. Ooh, Raymond also has the glasses though. I guess that's probably part of his model. We could probably steal that later. We also need I keep wanting to say Isabel, but it's not Isabel. We need Lolly. Not that cat, 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 that cat, not 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 that one. There we go. We're gonna take all of our textures, not her model. And we're gonna drag that into the character or lolly folder. And now we need to prepare. Oh wait, I think I already had her texture somewhere. Wait a minute. I think I already made her textures. Because I put her in the thing. Materials. But where did I put it? I don't know. Oh right, it was well, the model is the same, but the materials are different. Sorry, I'm having a conniption because I already imported Lolly earlier, so like we already have all of her textures and stuff already here. But I did it in a messy way because I wasn't organizing her. So we can take all of this and get rid of it. And we can just move this. Copy. Or just move it. Come in. Now I'm rooting for Raymond. We all are. Wait, what's the song? The songs that are playing on the bottom left corner of the stream. You can look at them there. We're gonna take all your materials too. We're gonna move those into the materials section. Materials. Ooh, materials. I also want to have the word her, like CHR. Her. Then we can get rid of these actually, because ooh no, these are important. No, they're not. They can stay. Okay, back to the problem at hand. So we need to change this rover here into Lolly. How do we do that? By jumping into her character blueprint group thing and changing all of the materials in here. We're just gonna do one of these. Do one of these. First up is, I guess we can try change her shirt. So we're gonna go and grab her shirt material that we've already made and just drag that on. And oops, that needs to be cut out because it's a dress. No, wait, it's a different entire model. We'll fix that in the future because that requires having to go back into Blender. I don't really want to do that right now. Instead, we'll take her face and put that in the eyes. We'll take her mouth, put that in the mouth. We'll take her body and put that on the body. And we'll take the body or the ears and put that on the ears. And now we have Lolly. Next, we have to do the same thing, but with ramen noodles. So we're just gonna close this and close this and this and this and this and go to Raymond's blueprint. And we also need to give him, he's also gonna need a new shirt too. I'll just set it up for now. It's fine. We're gonna take all of these and copy them and then paste them here in Raymond's thing. And we're just gonna rename everything. Raymond shirt and Rover Raymond body. Can I do a bulk rename? No. We're actually just gonna copy and paste your name. Because, no wait. I for material instant Raymond underscore shirt. And we also need one for his cap and body. And his eyes. And his mouth. And that's kind of it. We don't have his shirt yet because he uses a suit, or he wears a suit. That means we have to find that somewhere. And I don't really want to do that just yet. That's hard. That's work. Instead, we're just going to change his body. And we're going to go over to his textures, put his body in the body, and that one. We also have to change the normal map so that it actually works like a normal map. And put that there. And then we have to take this material that we have now created and put it into here. All right, we're in the money. We are in the money, guys. Next up, we're gonna take his cap and put it in the cap section. And the cap, we need to replace the material for him. So we're gonna go back to where he had the material for him. So I apologize about this. Looks really confusing. Don't worry about it. We're building rocket ships that will take us to the moon. Take care, Avocado. Thanks so much for coming around and hanging out. We had a good time. I'm gonna answer questions. Just in a bit. I'm just trying to finish up this work. I'll answer questions before I end the stream. Oh yeah, I've got to fix your mouth. Ramen. Mouth. Alright, so we have to do this thing where I take all of his eye textures and right click on them and make them a texture array and call this... Yeah, just Raymond ALB array. Gotta do the same thing for his eyes, for his mixed texture. No, not a virtual texture. I need a texture array. Yep. And your normal map. And we're gonna convert that to a texture array. And then we're gonna put these inside of here. Like this here, and this here, and this one here. And it's gonna give me conniptions and say, oh, your normal map is weird, because we didn't flip it. And then we're gonna take that and put you in the material, in the thingy thing here, and the eyes. Wow, we're getting so close, guys. We could also just leave him with a smile that big. That's also an option, but I don't know. I don't think that really works. Next, we do the same thing with his mouth. So we go down to his mouth textures and get all of his mouths and make them a texture array and get rid of that 0 because we don't like zeros in our names. Have you ever played Minecraft? I have. I love me some Minecraft. Face. Bam. I don't think I really need this mixed texture of yours, but I think I'll add it anyways. Never mind, we'll just leave it red. And you need a normal map. Take all these, do the same thing, make it get an array and put that here. and then make sure that this is being seen correctly. Flip the green channel, and then we're gonna put that onto his thingy thing. Human mouth texture. Mouth. And that's it. That's our boy. I guess I could go quickly try to find his shirt. What's the easiest way to do that? I think going into Blender here and seeing what the file name is called. We're gonna go to villagers. I think he's in here. Is he? I don't actually know for sure. We have a cat. Cat looks like it's all purple. Oh no. T-shirts. Alright, we'll just cheat. No, I don't want to do that. I want to get the actual model or clothing for it. Ooh, we can actually go back even further. If we go back to town and meeting 2.0. Yeah? Is it in here? Yeah. He's in this one. Characters, villagers, ramen. Let me see your beautiful model. So here we have Raymond. He's ready to Raymond go. Bowing his shirt texture. And that is called lame. I always stole it from a very early extraction that I had. I guess we're gonna redo that. Spec maps, that's useful. We're gonna take his color map and his textures normal map, thank you, and this map, and I guess that's it. The roughness map, maybe that might be useful. I don't really know for sure. And we're just gonna drag that into here, and then we also want to save because there's 122 things that are not saved yet. So let's save that, and then fix his shirt. Ooh, wait, we need to make a new one actually. And put that new one in the thingy thing. Where are you? Raymond. Whoop. Let me go into here, and then now we change all these to a fun thing of this and this and this and maybe this. That looks kind of wonky. No, I guess that's how it goes. Is it? Has he always had a shirt that looked like that? Town meeting, where are you? Oh my god. It's always looked like that. Okay. Wow. Beautiful. Everyone's having a great time. And there's still Pietro and Philibert. Oh no, no, these should be fast. Because we're not making 3 at a time. Horse. Is that a horse? Sheep. Beautiful. I don't think we'll ever have any other sheep in this, so I guess I'll just use this to just be for Pietro. Materials. Where are your materials located? In here. Silly goose. Give me those. Oh, he only has 4 of them. Okay. Materials. And then we jump into his materials. And we fix his materials. He has a face. What is this? Face. As well as his mouth. As well as his body. As well as his top. His shirt. Bam. Done. Moving on. Who are you, squirrel? I think your default is Marshall, so we'll just go with that. Yeah, I'll make call materials, and we'll click into here, and we'll call this material instances. Take all these, move to materials. Thank you. And then get to Flurrigan work. Materials. We're gonna add the clothing, and then we're gonna add. Oh yeah, there's also a fun, weird problem with, specifically with Marshall's shirt. The spec map on it was like making this really weird black pixelated reflection square happen in the camera view. So like anytime he was on screen, like he would just be covered in like these weird black squares, and I'm like, that's kind of funky. We never fixed it. I just kind of removed the map to make it work, but it was fine. Beautiful. Look at him with his mouth and his ears and his body. And that's it. There's our boy. He's done. Technically that's it enough. Oh no, we also have the Nooks and KK. Okay, KK should be easy. Look, his ears even flop, guys. Wow. Body. Eyeballs. Eyes. Look at them. Mouth. Wow. KK. Standing. Enjoying his life. Why is there a seam on his tummy? What's going on there? What is going on there? That's weird. Oh, is that a smoothing issue? That's a smoothing issue. Alright, we'll have to fix that later. By KK. Beautiful. Amazing. It makes you feel like a dog, you know? Don't worry, guys, we're almost done. And then it's Common Corner all the way to bed. Sneaky. Marshall. We love Marshall. Alright, Bandit, what's your question? You gotta go so soon. What editing software is this? So this is actually not an editing software. It's a game engine. It's Unreal Engine. And inside of here is where all of our magic and dreams unfold. The last person we gotta do is Tom Nook here. And we just need to reconnect all of his textures. By going into here. And going into here. Ooh. Fancy. Get his eyes. Like that. And he looks like that now, kind of. Pretty fancy. Then we'll need his shorts, which do this. Oh no, I guess I have this one for his shorts. Oh. I guess we had neither. What did I use for his pants? What did I use for your pants, Tom Nook? Actually, no, I think it probably doesn't really matter. We'll rehook him up. I don't know, Keith. Probably you. I'm not much of a Minecraft builder. Did Raymond get his house out of that cliff? How did Mask Boy need Wait, why did Mask Boy need garbage to reset? Why are Timmy and Tommy so adorable? All these questions. Well, technically his house didn't get out of the cliff. He just got deleted. Why did Mask Boy need garbage to reset? Because Tom Nook changed the requirements to require you to have to craft that recipe, and And he just knew. Raymond and Rosie ship? I support it. Do you prefer Timmy or Tommy? I'm not gonna lie, they're both kind of the same. But I guess probably Timmy. He has more lines in my show. Alright, what am I doing for your shorts? We need clothing master. And then we'll toggle these on. And we'll go and grab your shorts and the normal map for it, and maybe mix map, and maybe this cutout map. Why are you like glowing though? It looks emissive, which is odd. Yeah. Do we have a Discord server? We do. Check the link in the description. Feel free to join. It's a good time. It's a great time. That is really weird looking. Maybe. Nope. Mocha pants. Give it those, give it those, give it those. I guess that's good enough for now. But that looks really weird. Maybe his. That do be looking kind of weird. As the pockets end up in the same place. The normal map seems to be the wrong texture. There we go. Why? I was pulling a dumb. Alright, there's his pants. His shirt, his sweater looks okay. But not his shirt. We'll go and fix that. By adding in, you guessed it, the clothing master. Ooh, fancy. That's pretty much everybody for now. They're all looking pretty decent. Except for Meg and her cheeks. What's going on with your cheeks, Meg? Need some help with those cheeks. Go to here, materials, and I think it's Skin Master. There's a seam. There you go. Okie dokie. Everybody is ready to go. We're also gonna do the one last thing of making a nice sky to see them all with in a sky. Cool. Pretty cool. Okay. I think I'll probably end things here, at least in terms of work. We're gonna move on over to the comment corner. Wow. I will just chill out here for a bit until it's time for all of us to go. How's everybody doing? You guys all having a good time? Having a good night, morning, afternoon? Can I say hi to your sister? Hi, baby sister. Thank you for introducing him to to my channel in the series. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Okay. Have I ever been copyright claimed by Nintendo? So far, no. So far, no. I don't know if I don't even know if they've seen it. I want to assume that somebody somewhere has, because it was kind of popular, but radio silence. Would be interested in animating. I've kind of always been interested in like art and animation from a young age. It just was the calling, you know. You wake up and I go, I want to animate. I want to make things move and tell stories and stuff and do it all through art. Yeah. But I got like it's at least to me it's one facet of doing art. I just love art. Part 2 made you cry harder than some Disney movies? Wow. I don't know if I should be honored or saddened, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. If you guys have questions, just throw them up now. You don't have to ask me to ask questions if you want to ask a question. I'll read them and respond to, but I can. Would you ever be willing to do a short of Tom Nook getting caught by the Nook twins doing the "It's a Wrap" TikTok dance? That sounds funny and fun, but it's also work. Maybe not. Radio silence is good. It's a blessing, yeah. It's a nice Saturday morning. You wake up, you animate an entire series. Exactly. Are you a robot? Unfortunately not. I'm a squishy, vulnerable human being. But some days we dream of being made out of metal. You should be honored. Oh, I am honored then. Were the models custom made or ripped out of the New Horizons? They were ripped from the game. I at the beginning I used to rip them myself. I managed to get a ROM and do the extraction process and everything. But then eventually some days somebody just put them all online and I didn't have to do that anymore. So if you want them, you can just find them. But if you just Google Animal Crossing models and the word Reddit, you'll find them in no time. But if would I work for Nintendo if they ask? Maybe for a bit. That'd be a fun experience. Where do you see yourself after 10 to 15 years of this kind of grind? Not here, but I don't know. I'm more of a see where life takes me kind of vibe, rather than hoping that a plan brings me somewhere. Yeah, the good gamer. The stream is almost over. We've been at it for 5.5 hours. That's not true. We've been at it for 5.5 hours. Never mind. What do you eat for dinner today? Nothing yet. I had some tea and some breakfast, and then I've just been sipping water. We'll eat some food after. What will that be? I don't really know. Maybe a sandwich. What Animal Crossing game music is your favorite? I really liked Wild World / City Folks. I thought it was the most sweet and soft. But well, I like them all. I think all of them have great music. Wow, thank you so much for Christina. Hello. I just jumped on. Oh man, I'm late. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're closing up shop. That we're just kind of vibing, watching back all the vids, enjoying the whole series all over again. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I have 2 questions. My first question is, do you enjoy the fan drawings? And my second question is, do some of your characters use the same molds? Do I enjoy the fan drawings? Heck yeah! I put them up here because I love them. If you draw fan art of any sort, either of the characters from the series or of anything dance related. I'll love it. And do some of your characters use the same molds? I assume you mean model. To which I say yes. Like I only ever made one cat, and I just textured them to look different for the different characters. So whenever we can use this, whenever we can reuse the same model, we typically do. Where can I share art? Either on the Discord, on Twitter, on Instagram. That's actually it. Pretty much those 3 places. You can send them to me, or tweet at me, or tag me, or do whatever. I'll look at it. What random story time? Oh yeah, the story time thing where I did all the sound effects. Wow, I need to do more of those. And more things changed. What's happening? Oh, Mad Blue, we're wrapping things up, and now we're just chillaxing while I read your chat and answer questions. Do I live by myself? No, I live with some family members. 2 of my brothers, to be exact. But I did live by myself in the past. It's a pretty fun experience. I love tea. What time is it for you? Oh god, right now it's 11:44. Am I a coffee or tea person? I'm a tea person. I've never been into coffee, but it's weird. I don't drink coffee, but like I like coffee flavored stuff, like coffee cake and like actually that's pretty much the only example I have, but like coffee flavored things. Cappuccinos are also pretty tasty. But coffee itself is too bitter for me. I drink and I go, eh! And then I cry. You'd rather Nintendo or Xbox? Neither. I'm a fan of both. I'm a console agnostic fanboy, so I'll just play whatever console has good games. I need to animate your island. You need to animate your island. I would never be able to do your vision justice. I did live by myself for a while, but recently moved in with some family. And it's been great. I get my own office, get my own space. It's arguably even nicer than living by myself. Is there any way you can animate my island? Sorry, I don't do animation requests for the most part. I can teach you to some degree how to do it yourself though. That'll be fun. That's cool. Yeah. These visual changes every 30 minutes. Oh, on the live streams, they're just I just have different rooms set up. Like I got a home page and I got a be right back screen. I got a director's commentary room and a comment corner, and they all just transition nicely. And technically and the setup page, which has some cool music looking thing. We also have a third comment place, which currently is oh, actually, I didn't have my mic on the entire time, but we have this one, which is kind of broken, because I was gonna redo it somehow, but we had a border, yeah, I didn't know what to do with this one during the big live stream refresh, so it's just kind of, yeah, we'll stay on this for a bit. It's a fun one. Yeah, it's a good time. Do I have a pet? I currently do not. We are pet free. Am I a dog person or a cat person? I am a both person. I love both equally. Oh, take care, Mad. I hope you had a great time. Have a great rest of your day. Make announcements. I don't have any announcements to make. Be sure to like and subscribe and catch the next live stream next week at some time. I'm gonna try to see if I can live stream like twice a week. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna lie. I sometimes work very differently when I'm on and off streaming. So, but every time we come back, things will just be a little more finished, and we'll just continue on. We'll continue off of wherever I left off. No more secrets. What if a whole bunch of us basically got to work on a collaborative AC animation? That'd be pretty cool. I'd love to see that. Do you have any channels or just this one? I also have a second channel, which is called Denzel 2. If you're a fan of like behind the scenes content, hold on, I'm gonna switch on over to where is it? I guess we're just gonna turn. We have a second channel called Denzel 2. And over here is where I put up like breakdowns and behind the scenes stuff and do more technical dives in terms of for all the content that I produce. There's comparison videos to show the different like stages that a video kind of goes through when they're being produced: storyboarding, blocking, animation, and rendering. There's some fully edited director's commentary videos on like some of the behind the scenes stuff for Inboxes, Morning Turnips, and The Collector. Inboxes. Yeah, actually, Morning Turnips and The Collector. But then I kind of moved over to doing live streams for the commentaries because they were just easier to do. But if you want like breakdowns about how some stuff is done, you can check that out. Like there's one for speech and dialogue. And I just talk about speech. It really was. And I just talk about some of the different ways that I came up with making speech and stuff. And yeah, second channel. It's all thing technical. Join it if you like. I'm gonna be posting more stuff to it once this movie is finished. So yeah, if you want to learn how to do some of the stuff yourself, I'll be making making a bunch of stuff to put on here to kind of share that knowledge. And yeah, back to this guy. No, that should be updated. Technically also all the other social media places like ArtStation for art and TikTok for dink dank and stuff. So it's all good. When will your beautiful face be revealed? At 1 million subs. Make sure to like and subscribe and hit the notification bell so you don't miss any future video. Share all this content with our friends. We gotta bump those numbers up. I'm trying to get 1 million subscribers by Sunday. Can we do it? I don't know. I hope not. That'd be way too soon. I'd be very thankful, but I'd be very panicky. But that'd be cool. Do I late? Sorry, Trya. We're wrapping things up. But feel free to chill out. We're not done yet. Are you gonna make tutorials of your process in general, or so? Yeah, we're gonna be making some tutorials. Yeah, they'll be interesting, I think. Like I'm not gonna do any like beginner stuff per se, because there's already a lot of like beginner content out there for how to get started with Blender and Unreal and stuff. So I'm gonna try to focus on like, I don't know, I guess more process stuff and tips and whatnot about workflows and things, and things to keep in mind and stuff when you're working on similar content. But yeah, don't expect like, hey guys, here's how to use Blender. Like if you have no 3D experience, because I don't think I have the chops for that kind of knowledge. I even forget how to use Blender most days. Take care, Marsh. Thank you for coming around, hanging out. And so I should do ASMR maybe in the future. We'll see. Slop, I love your face. I didn't realize you went live on here. Yeah, Hamish. Welcome to the live stream. We do these pretty sporadically. But yeah, we try to stream every now and again. It's okay. It's okay, Marsh. Have a good night, though. Can you just make a channel where I just read to you? I mean, maybe. I can't read, though. Reading's hard. Did you go to college, or did you already graduate? Yeah, I went to college many years ago, and we graduated many years ago. But yeah, we've been to school for everything. Evil Emberly wants to try Blender. That's pretty cool. I hope it goes well. Tell him to hit me up if he needs any help. Actually, I don't know if I'll be busy, but just throw it up anyways. People. Else could be a hindrance too. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll do a ASMR tutorial channel. I'll teach you guys things while just whispering sweet nothings in your ears. Like, and then you click this button, and you click this button, and you click this happy little tree over here, and smack your brush on the easel. Yeah, that'd be a good time. How old am I? Old enough. Right. It doesn't do a good job with trees. It certainly can. You just need to know how to work with trees in 3D. Specifically, me and these Animal Crossing trees are a very specific problem because I'm trying to reuse the very same materials and textures to make them look the way they do in game. And every video I try to make them look a little nicer. But there's only so much I can do. If I made my own realistic trees, then they'd look a little different, or they'd look a lot nicer. There's a lot of tools out there to make CG trees, like Speed Tree and Treeinator and Seedling and Tree Generator. Whole companies are out here making algorithms to just generate trees. There are no mistakes, only happy mascadents. What inspires me to make these shorts? You guys! As well as just films and shows and stuff that I like. It was the series is my directorial debut, so we're blatantly showing putting all our inspirations on our sleeves. Okay. According to IBMD. Yeah, there's a lot of research done on CG trees. It's quite wild. I have no practical knowledge on how to do any like good-looking tree stuff, and we'll have to do some of it later in the future. But we'll cross those bridges when we get there. bam. Bam. Jeez, am I right, guys? This guy gets it. Check. Guess on what you look like in real life or something. You can guess all you want. In fact, I'll even throw a curveball and say, "Did you know that I'm actually just a corgi sitting at my desk?" Am I a MonsterVerse fan? I am in theory, but I haven't watched a lot of monster movies. Until Toby Fox. That'd be pretty cool. But unfortunately, no. He is far more talented than I ever will be. What was the first Animal Crossing game I played? It was Wild World. I was gifted it by a friend for the DS, and I'm like, yes, Animal Crossing. And I played the crap out of it for forever. Do you like horror? I guess the short answer would be yes, because I'm a really big fan of like thrillers and like spooky atmospheres. But I don't really care much for like, oh no, jump scares, and like things that just look scary, or like creatures that just look spooky. For the sake of just them being spooky. But I like horror movies. I think they capture I think the fact that they capture like fear and terror and whatnot to be really fascinating. But like I understand their importance to the genre. But at the same time, I'm like, I feel like there's a lot of I'm a really big fan of atmospheric and psychological horror, rather than visual horror and like body gore and stuff. Because it's just so much more spooky. But horror's cool. Don't at me to watch like The Conjuring or something though. That's not for me. Ever been to Disney World? No, can't say I have. I want to someday in life. I don't know when though. Okay. Hammer, the old 3D software? Oh, that sounds familiar, but I don't think I've ever used it. Ooh, we can even do comments. Oh wait, do we actually have any comments? What do we got? I don't know what video this is commenting on. But this person says, Chemical Jack 818 says, for some reason, I want to see Isabelle go against Nintendo after learning there are more like the Masked Man, and even people that can even hack the game to prevent uprisings like this. Wow, thank you, Chemical. I love the way you think. Oh. Am I a solo animator or do I have a team? I'm a solo guy. I'm a one man. I'm a one man guy. I'm a one man. which is why we spend a lot of time and effort trying to make sure that things are like as efficient as I can make them, so that one person can do what I do. Well, yeah, we're one guy. We're one guy. Oh, where was that? Up there. Comment corner time? Yeah, we'll do comment corner. I guess we should probably move to the comment corner section. Hey guys, welcome to comment corner. It's your boy, me, the same Dendel that was in the last screen, but this time without a blazer. Pretty cool. Unstick to post the VODs. YouTube just automatically uploads them to, or just automatically makes them videos right after the stream is finished. But I don't leave them public. I put them unlisted and keep them in a playlist. But the playlist you can find on the channel. If you just go to the playlist tab, there's one called Live Stream Archives, and that has all the live streams that I've ever done there. What music genre do you like the most? Maybe neurofunk, I think it's called. Or glitch hop. That's a fun genre. Or orchestral, or folk, or breakbeat, or whatever Animal Crossing music is. I'm a fan of many things. How long does it take you to make your animations? Months. Months, I tell ya. Okay. Is life chill in Canada? I think so. I've been here all my life and it seems pretty good. Or pretty decent. You mix the AC music yourself in the videos? I do. Covers and remixes, I produce them myself, and whenever we don't do that, or whenever we don't do originals, we just take some Animal Crossing music. Screamo? I'm very iffy on Screamo. I've heard some good stuff in the past, so like I haven't completely written off the genre, but like I don't really look for it much. Okay. What do we got here? What would be my all-time favorite movie? It used to be WALL-E, and then it was Interstellar for a while. And then it was Inception for some, and it was back to Inception for some time. Oh no, I'm drawing a blank. I watch a lot of movies, so they all just kind of blur together. Yeah, either Inception or Interstellar from good old Christopher Nolan. We got I am bad at games 420. Commenting on Reset Part 1. This is Thanos reference. Teehee. We got a comment from Wahoo's YouTube that says at 402, there's a Lucky 2 cameo in the collector. Oh, there certainly is. We got a comment from Dragon on Reset Part 2 that says, I may just start maining Isabelle in Smash and MK now. And MK now. Like, what's MK? Is that Mortal Kombat? Like, I don't really know. I'm sorry, Dragon. Christopher Nolan fan? Yeah, I'm a big Christopher Nolan fan. Or at least of his editing and directing style. And writing, I guess. Tenet was fun. Confusing, but fun. If I were to have a superpower, what would it be? Teleporting. I don't want to walk anywhere anymore. I just want to be there. What keeps you motivated? The thought of being able to see the end result of something, I guess. Like working on shorts is rough, but I'm like, wow, this is gonna look so good at the end, and that keeps me going throughout most things. Plus also the excitement of what I'm gonna do after current projects or whatever thing. Like while working on the series, every next episode was like, or the thought of me doing every next episode was like pretty good motivation to like finish every episode. So yeah, seeing end results, I think keep me going. Do you think the Terraforming music is funny? Top track of the year. Oh, Terraforming? It's just the host waiting song that I remixed. But I'm surprised I was surprised that it fits so well with the montage, as well as resonated so well with viewers. I thought that was fun. My favorite movie was Forward. What even is that? It's the movie Forward. Favorite movie composer? I guess Hans Zimmer. He is up there in terms of favorite composers, but I also really like I don't really remember many good movie composers, so like Hans Zimmer is a given because he's kind of a celebrity just in general, but like who else is there? Federico Jusid, he is really good. He made some. He's less popular, but he's made some really good stuff for two and a half movies that I've seen. Who else was there? Who did that song Charm? One moment, I gotta find the name of this one guy. Oh, there's also Sleeping at Last is a pretty good guy. But he's not the main dude. We're looking for, what's his name? Where did I even save it? Hold on, I have an answer. I swear, it's a good answer. It's a cool answer because the song is so gorgeous. Yeah. Oh my God, I can't pronounce his last name. But it's his name is Abel. Korzeniowski. He made a beautiful song called Charms in this movie called We, and I'm like, every time it gives me goosebumps. And then he also made some other music for Penny Dreadful and other movies. But yeah, Hans Zimmer is kind of just my go-to answer because he's the most well-known. Who else was there? No one. Never mind. Moving on. Did you ever have any siblings? I have many siblings. I am just one of a large group of member family. I am but one member in a large family. What's your favorite horror movie? That's a good question. Maybe they're not even necessarily horror movies per se. I want to say Midsommar, but that is actually kind of a horror movie or just spooky. But like, there are other movies that I've seen that aren't necessarily horror movies, but do horror really well. Like Prisoners, for example, has a lot of tension and it's really rough to watch. Nightcrawler, I think is the name of it. Is also really good. Has a lot of spooky tension. But in terms of like a horror specifically, I don't really know. Orphan, maybe. It's more of a thriller. I'll never visit chosen viewer islands. Maybe in the future, but I don't know. What do you think about Star Wars? I'm a very casual Star Wars fan. I don't really know what like the inner workings of all of its lore, but I'm like, I'll watch all the Star Wars movies. That's fun. I've seen most of them. Mattress Boy. Because the mattress. Video game composers? What's your name? Lena Raine is really good. She composed for Celeste and a couple other similar types of games, and Minecraft too. C418, he's the original composer for Minecraft. He's really good. The team behind all the Animal Crossing games are really good. What else is there? The composer for Gravity Rush is really good. Kohi Tanaka. What's his name? Hideki Naganuma, the composer for Jet Set Radio and Sonic Rush and all that other fun stuff. He does a lot of really good breakbeat music. Yoko Shimomura, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, the composer for composer for Kingdom Hearts and most of the Final Fantasies. She's pretty good. Oh man, there's too many. So much video game music is so good. Austin Winston, I think? Hold on. Austin Wintory, the composer for Journey as well. Beautiful. The guy who did Night in the Woods, he's pretty good. Yeah. Thank you, Steel Type Sven. I'm glad you like the stuff. Who do you look up to? For one of your siblings? I look up to all my siblings, older and younger. They're all amazing. They're all amazing. Okay. Have you seen the menu? Oh, the menu's really good. It also has really good music. Who composed that? Give me the goods, Mr. Composer Man. Cast and crew. Oh, I guess I just closed the thing instead. Oh no, I'm sorry, I can't read your chat currently. My browser closed. Oh no, now I have to do all the sign in again? One moment, no attention for the call. Wow, and while I was gone, we got a donation from Pumpkin Holler. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. But it's no forward. It's better than forward. Colin Sturtson. Oh yeah, actually, I remember looking him up one day and going, "Wow, that's a cool fact, Mr. Composer Man." Yeah, Colin Stetson. You're right. He also composed music for something else. I think it was Red Dead. I could be wrong. Oh my god, why can't I just find a place to copy and paste your name? Thank you. Actually, I could be wrong on all of those. I could be telling you lies. And you'd believe it? Oh my god. Imdb. Yeah, he did. He did music. He was working in the music department for Red Dead Redemption 2. And I'm like, neat. And Hereditary, which is another movie I need to see. From the director of Midsommar. Is that right? Sweet punk. What phase of Marvel do you think you like? Phase 1, 2, 3, or 4? I guess phase 2. Whichever one did Infinity War and Endgame. 'Cause that's kind of where I fell off. I haven't seen much of the new stuff. Oh, Death Stranding has a good soundtrack. Okay. Oh yeah, I was supposed to read comments. Alright, you guys got me for another, I don't know, 15 minutes. And then I'm out of here. Doe fan says, I can't watch this video on my phone. Have to see it in full resolution, and the best quality that my smart TV has to offer. Wow. Thank you. I hope you enjoy it on a big TV and it doesn't look like butt. Cutie Pie, not PewDiePie, Cutie Pie with like a C. Says at 7:10, trying to true reset after an Undertale genocide route be like, and he does look a little timestamp. Undertale music's really good. I gotta get the soundtrack for that actually. And Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, Soft Juice comments on Isabella's stream in all caps saying, I saw Meg! Yeah, she's in there. She makes a cameo. Wow. And Placate Crossing donated $9. Thank you. I gotta do a comment, super chat thing. Thank you. We got Lo-Fi Gray who says, Massboy is actually there. Everyone just doesn't see him. Sees a comment in the air saying, I'm actually here because everyone else is. He could be. Technically. Best Friends on a weird game. Don't you love walking up and down hills holding packages? My packages. Metro music is good. I gotta make the next animated series in Blender too. I'm gonna use Blender for animation, just to animate the characters. But I'll probably be working in Unreal for the foreseeable future, like moving in, like animating characters and stuff for Unreal, because this is the future. Man. That's Phase 3, Infinity War and Endgame. Phase 3 was fun. Like, I also enjoyed Phase 1 and 2. But that was back during a time when I could actually follow it and go to the movies and engage. Now I'm busy, and it sucks. But I watch them. I watch them when I can. I want to see the new Ant-Man movie. I hear that's been getting a lot of mixed reception, but the premise looks cool. Have you ever seen the new Puss in Boots? Ooh, the new Puss in Boots movie is really, really good. Everybody go watch it. It's great. Wow. Thank you, Steel Type Sven. I really appreciate that. Would you ever consider doing something Pokemon related? That's a great idea. I've wanted to in the past, but I wouldn't know what to do because I'm kind of too much of a casual Pokemon fan. But in the future, maybe. Do you like anime? I love anime. But anime falls in the weird category of, I love anime, but I don't watch enough of it because I don't seek any of it out. I just watch whatever I get recommended and then go, wow, this is great. But I do like anime. I think it's really good. Oh, there's a lot of really good stories and shows and series and movies and stuff in it. Do I have a girlfriend? I do. Who is it? Eh. Have you watched Forward? I don't know what Forward is. I'm sorry. Oh, Sam Raimi. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm a huge fan of this Doctor Strange movies. Even though they're like I'll even just watch them just in general because I'm like, I love Doctor Strange and I love all the psyche nonsense you do, all the VFX and him going Rah! With the cape. Oh my god. It's absolute visual drug for me. Strange movies. Watch them. Opinions on Omori? I played maybe an hour of it, and I got to this one section where it looked like it was going to do a jump scare, and I said nope, and never played the game again. But it's really good. I think I know if I ever managed to build up the stomach to play it, I'd probably really enjoy it. But unfortunately, it's too spooky for me. Is Animal Crossing your favorite your number one favorite Nintendo series? I guess probably. Like growing up, I was a Sonic fan rather than like a Nintendo Mario fan. I only kind of came over later on when I actually could like buy my own stuff in games and what have you. So by that point, the allure of Nintendo content has kind of like lost its flair on me. But Animal Crossing it just always stuck out to me. I couldn't get into Harvest Moon, so this just hit me in the right ways, more so than like Mario or Zelda or Kirby. Even though I love Kirby, could have. Take care, cows. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. I hope you had a good time. You ever had Minecraft music in the background? Yeah. I even need to get the Minecraft soundtrack. That's been on the to-do list for forever. I just keep not doing it. Hamburg is a great game. Or it looks like a great game. It looks like a really spooky game and a really heavy game, but it's a good time. Sonic was awesome. Yeah. Ever played Psychonauts? I own the first game. And I tried playing it. Like I actually tried to sit down and try to beat it. But I played it way too late in like the timeline of gaming. Because it didn't really wow me as much as I hoped it would. But I love the concept of it. What game would you want to be in? Be in Fortnite. Oh my god, get me a Denzel Fortnite skin, please. I'll never play it, but I'll print it out and say, wow, I did it. I was there. Will Maskey come back? Unfortunately, probably not, but who knows? Maybe in the future, maybe not. Oh, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 was really good. I owned both of them? Maybe. I don't actually know if I did. I know I owned one of them, but I played both. How about Stardew Valley or Sunhaven? So I own Stardew Valley, and I do really like Stardew Valley, but I never have the time to like give it all the attention it needs. Stardew's really good. It essentially has the depth that I wish the Harvest Moon games did during the Harvest Moon craze. But yeah. My music's fun to listen to. Thank you for listening. I'm glad you enjoy it. What's my favorite Undertale character? Oh, okay, so I also haven't played Undertale. Like I played a little bit of it. I do own it, but not enough to like know any of the characters and how then their significance to the story, other than like Sans and his ending, and like Tori, I think, and her whole mom vibe. I'll just say Sans. He's a pretty good guy. We love Sans. He does a wink to the camera and he sounds like Patrick from SpongeBob. Shiny hunting or precise sandwich making. There's precise sandwich making in Pokemon. Oh, Onward. Onward is a fun movie. It didn't get received well, but it's a fun movie. It's a fun movie. I wouldn't say it's my favorite. There's this one scene where this violin plays, and it's been stuck in my head ever since. But there's like a whole dragon in it. It's so cool. Yeah, it was fine. Hey, Tree Monster Gaming, welcome to the stream. Well, technically the end of the stream, but welcome to the stream. Sunhaven is like Stardew Valley, but different. It's still pretty new, but I think it's really good. Like Stardew, you'll probably like that. I'll look into it. I always think I love the idea of like farming and like playing a farming simulator, but then I get into it and I'm like, ugh. I gotta till the ground or hoe the dirt or whatever, and I gotta tend to my cows. One of them's sick. Oh, I gotta go get medicine. It's locked because the game, the day ends at 6 p.m. And then you run around, your guy runs out of stamina or energy, and he passes out on the street, and he comes home, and the mayor goes, we found you in front of the store. that's gonna be a fine for $100 because we had to carry you back to your house. And I'm like, systems. But I love farming simulators. Are you a Miyazaki fan? I am a huge Miyazaki fan. I love all of his films. Bam, bam, bam. If you enjoy Jet Grind Radio, you play the predecessor, Bomb Rush Cyberfunk? What are these names? I have a confession to make. I've actually never really played a Jet Set Radio game. I just really like the music. But I love the concept of it, though. You know, reckless rollerblading. That's fun. It's no Stuart Little 2, though. I don't remember liking Stuart Little 2, but I could be wrong. That little CG rat running around. The game isn't out yet. There's so much to the game. There are 3 towns you can go to, and you don't have energy, but that's my favorite part. Nice. Yeah, I'll look into it. That sounds pretty cool. What is that art on the top right? It's fan art. You guys drew it, and I just added it in, like this one. We love it. It's gorgeous. Do you play Dragon Quest? I've played one of them. I don't remember which one, but it wasn't for me. There's so many of them, though. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, though. Everybody, it is time for me to let you all go. Is that okay with everybody? Will that offend anyone? Actually, I can close this, and this, and this. All right, we're closing up shop. Let's go. That was really good. I had a great time. Thank you. I'm glad you had a good time. So take care, Shadow King, and Spoopy, and the Clocks, and Raitem, and Alejandra, and High on Pocky, and Punk, and Holler, and Simple and Clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight, and Lo-Fi Horizon, and Reagan, and the Pom Pom Girl. Oh, welcome. I didn't even see you there. Welcome. And Rad, and the Clock Ticket. Oh, I think I just said goodbye to you. And Pouty Pineapples. Please spam me next time. The most I can do is let YouTube send out a notification, because I also kind of hate spamming Twitter and whatnot when I'm live streaming. So in other words, make sure to hit that notification bell so you get notified every time I release a new video, or go on to do a live stream or whatever. It's been real. We're gonna swap on over. Actually, ooh. Okay, I kind of want to do something a little embarrassing. I've been practicing this song on piano for like a bit, and I tried playing it during the director's commentary at the opening, and I kind of failed miserably. And I've been wanting to try it again, but now that I'm explaining it, it's making me more nervous. So I'm like, I know my hands aren't gonna do it, but you guys want to hear some piano for a little bit, or at least can I play you out a song? Okay. I gotta move my desk back out again. All right. Bring my entire keyboard over. It's very old and big, but it can do great things like play everyone's favorite song. Like, hold on, where's my music? Get out here. Actually, we can also go to the cool screen, like here. Plays everyone's favorite songs, like actually, I don't know if that actually comes through any clearer, but we're not gonna do that. Do it like that. We're gonna take this, We're gonna plug this into here. And then we're gonna vibe. You guys really don't get how not good I am at the piano yet, but I appreciate your excitement. I appreciate all of y'all's excitement. We're gonna get this, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, and make this sound like this, that it goes. Whoops. Oh no. Yeah, no. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Okay. Let me also just make sure this is actually working. Great. Hey guys, welcome to my recital. We had this song that I was trying to practice how to play. I don't really have it nailed yet. I actually don't even have the full song nailed yet. It's kind of just the opening, um, and like the middle part, and then another part. So yeah, Freebird. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Could you imagine? I'm free bird, free falling. 1 second, actually. Let me take your chat and make it big so I can stare at it while I panic in silence. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Took a piano class for 1 week and then dropped it. Buddy, it's so cool learning piano and then like suddenly realizing that you can actually play songs. It's wild. Anywho, I don't know how loud this will be. We're gonna artificially boost this just a smidge. That sounds pretty okay. And there's a part where the guy goes, and then it's all nice and sweet and somber. And then we repeat it again. And then, but we do it again. Because there's talking during this part, but I don't really know the lyrics, because it's also not singing. It's oh no, and then there's this part. Anywho, it's not singing. He's actually rapping. There's a part where he goes, and he speaks for a bit. And then he comes back, and then he's and there's this part, which I never get right the first time. So please excuse the thing. Yeah, he says some sweet lines when he does that, and then we do repeat this for like 3 times. So it goes. A mess, I'm sorry. Oh no, I forgot the deck. Yeah, probably Hipix. He sold me fake armpits. He tried to make it up by saying by saying here's a free couch. No, by taking my couch. Yeah, he took my couch. Yeah, he's a cool guy. Hipix, we love him. Except we don't sometimes, because he also looks pretty ugly. And I am not gonna apologize for that. Because he's a guy. But anywho, yeah, that's the song. You guys can have a field day on trying to figure out where that's from. I don't wanna spoil that surprise. We can also do some other ones, but I don't have those down yet either. Other ones such as no, I can't play that. That's hard. There's another one that goes. Don't worry. It's gonna be. You'll figure it eventually. Do I know any Ghibli songs? I do have some downloaded to practice them, but I haven't tried yet because they require a lot of piano key flourishings, and I don't know how to do that yet. That's tough. Oops. Has to do like and it goes up here like a and that has to get back to somehow, and then it does a thing. I don't know. I'm not there yet in terms of how to actually play it, but we got that far, so that's pretty cool. I don't know any other fun ones other than one that I can do with my right hand, but not my left yet. Yeah, that's it. Make one of my characters gay or thought of them being gay. I mean, I don't see why not. I just haven't written any yet because I don't feel capable of doing so, presenting that correctly yet. But I don't see why not. Welcome to the end of the stream. You're just in time for me to play you out. Oh no. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm also sorry if my piano is like really noisy. It's very old. It's a Casio 400 something. They stopped making these back in like 2008, and I just had it ever since. That's it, everybody. What? Nope, it's this one. This one. Thanks everyone for coming out to the stream. I hope everybody had a great time living and learning and what a fun stream. Such a good time. I had a great time. I learned so much Blender. Oh, wait. I learned so much Blender. It was a great moment. It was a great time. Yeah, that's right. You had a fantastic time. So did I. Take care. Feel free to come back. Where's that? Where's that note? Feel free to come back next week. Maybe Tuesday or Wednesday or Monday. I don't really know what day yet, but we'll work on some more stuff. And yeah, if you guys want to help support the channel, feel free to subscribe or Patreon or all that fun nonsense. I'm out of ideas. I'm out of things to say. I hope you all had a great time. Feel free to subscribe to the channel, subscribe to the second channel, subscribe to the Patreon if you want some behind-the-scenes stuff. Also helps support the channel. Feel free to buy some merch, link in the description. Feel free to join the Discord, link in the description. Feel free to watch any of the other live streams, link in the description. Other than that, mwah. I love you guys. Have a great night. Thank you for coming. Thank you for spending your evenings and nights, afternoons, mornings, whatever time frame it is currently by you, here at this live stream. That's it. I hope it's been a good time. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. I'm walking away. I'm exiting the room. The room no longer has me in it. Guys, go away.